Welcome back to my 3D anime character series. So far I've covered creating a reference, modelling the base body, hands, feet and head. In this video I'm going to cover how to create the eyes by utilising some
Alrighty, chat. I am so sorry I got started a little bit late. I'm usually pretty good about like keeping a schedule together. It's actually so hard sometimes to like plan around my house and sometimes with like scheduling, but I manage. We're here. I started. I've got food and I'm fed. I'm ready to go. What's up? How you doing? What's going on? I am just gonna get like, I believe, wait, right, stream avatars. I should probably start this first, just so that everyone's like on screen, so we're good to go. Hold on, and like you go here, yes. And cool. I think we're good to go. So what y'all thinking today, chat? What kind of outfit day is it today? No! Oh my gosh. How? Alright, so if I just like stay here and just I wanna, oh my gosh, I wanna have a moment where at some point, if there's like ever a moment where let's go for it. Let's fucking go for it, chat. Keep going. Keep piling it on. Let's go. What you got? Huh? Ow. Thank you for throwing a pillow. That one's easier to handle. I'm gone now. What I should probably not use that. I gotta reweight the dress on that one here. Let's go. You know what? Fuck it. We're going full meme status tonight. I'm gonna save. I promise I'm gonna. This is. I'm gonna save that. I'm gonna go chat. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go save the work. I'm gonna go save my progress real quick. Hold on. Let me do that real quick. I'm gonna. I saved it. What? Cheer. Or well, everyone really. I guess at this point. Thank you for the reminders. Yes, it's important to save. That is an important thing to do. I love you guys. This whole bit is too big to clip. Just do your best. I'll go back and fuck with it more later. 14 minutes in, and like 3 minutes into me actually getting here, and chat's already killing me. Y'all are great. You guys are wonderful. Oh my god. I'm okay. I'm not brain damaged much after sustaining lots of things hitting me at once. I don't know if Mizu's ever seen this outfit on me before. I just realized. I realize my tentacles are kinda all over the place. I didn't know what I was doing setting this one up at first, chat. I do now. I know how to fix that now. I just have not gotten to the. I just haven't gotten around to it. Okay. I want to make sure I'm not like taking up too much screen space, but cause y'all are great. Oh my gosh. Putting this in the next stream compilation. Fuck yeah. Yep. I'm collecting clips to like do stuff with. I finally have a channel trailer. Channel trailer. I was gonna try and like say trailer and channel in the same word, and it came out like what? But I finally have a channel trailer. It's on there somewhere, probably, and on my channel somewhere. You're gonna find it. Screencast. I turned those off because I was I don't know. By the way, I don't know if I showed y'all. Well, I mean, I did, but like I didn't drive attention to it directly. But on the start screen, because like I want to try and feature y'all's like fan art and stuff more, because y'all are kind of, there we go. This is kind of what I wanted to show. Vex made me a Minecraft skin, and it's really cool. And I just wanted to add it to the slideshow. So like, yeah, that's a thing now. That's cool. Thank you, Vex. I don't know how she did that so fast, or how I'm not sure. I will have to ask their pronouns. I actually do not know. But I am like amazed. Oh my gosh. It is so nice. Banger skin. Oh, I was trying to get it like in the slideshow at first, so that would like go like in there and like show, on stream. And I had to I figured out that the way I do that, it just really doesn't work with video format, so I had to completely reformat it. I had to turn it into a GIF, but it works. It's there now, so and something I'm kind of wondering right now, should I put the I love Midna. I love Midna's like helmet thing. This it's kind of cool. I don't know if it's blocking the screencast though or not. I mean, I'll explain whatever I go through tonight. I'm not anticipating being able to get all the retopology done tonight. If I do, cool, awesome. I am not anticipating being able to. It's a fairly time-consuming process. He says just dropped a $50 on a Broken Quest 2, fixing it to give to a friend. Hell yeah! Oh my gosh. I miss VR. I miss VR so damn much. VR is kind of what caused me to like be like, oh, maybe I should start streaming, y'all. It's the reason why I'm up here today. or it's like, I guess I shouldn't say the reason, but like it's the thing that it's like the catalyst that got me to be like, you know what, why not? I should just go for it, and I might enjoy it. I might be good at it. I do at least one of those things. I don't know about the other one, but I do at least know I enjoy it a lot. I had the repair as 1 to 2 hours and like 60 steps. Oh wow. Oh my god. See, like, I was thinking it would be really cool to like actually do like VR headset repairs and stuff. I just wish I had the like tools and like the ability to like at the moment to like make that a thing, cause like I fucking love VR tech. It's really fucking cool. And I want to share, like, I want VR to be like more accessible over time, cause like, you know, there's always gonna be the meme lords, sure, whatever, but like VR kinda also can be really genuinely used as like proper therapy in some forms, in some ways. I used to at one point I was in a server and like I'm kinda just, you know, I'm me, so I ended up taking up a thing where I'm just like, here's a fun fact every day. And I had kind of like at some point a bit of a VR series of them I started doing, and I started looking into all the history of VR and how it came to pass, and just like how things how VR not only like as a technology but like as a concept even really started out tech-wise too. And like it would just be really fucking cool to like be able to actually like work with VR hardware directly someday. That'd be fucking awesome. I feel like I'm a bit too ambitious sometimes. Cause like I also want to do a lot of other stuff too, like making 3D models and art and stuff, and you know, being cringe as fuck here on stream and talking with y'all, cause it's fun, and evidently you guys like it too. I mean, you just tried to kill me by throwing stuff at me. I haven't even really done much yet so far. I'm just kind of like refining the points I have already put together. Thank you for the pets here. I freaking love head pets. VR. VR is kind of the thing that made me realize, oh, Phantom Sense is like a thing too. So cool. Evidently, I get it. I try to be very selective of who I tell that to, usually, like in VR. But I do get it, and it's like kind of trips me out. I'm not gonna lie. But VR, I think, is also kind of what helped me start to get over my fear of spiders. Chat. Like, it can genuinely also be used in a like actually therapeutic way. For me, it was huge because it like got me to socialize more readily. And that just doesn't, that never really happened very naturally for me originally. You know, full disclosure, full transparency, like talking to people is always like like the hardest thing for me to do. I mean, you know, communication issues aside, I can still work those out over time, but like it also just made me really fucking anxious a lot. And I frankly, at least like in some non-significant part, would say I have VR to like thank for like helping me with that more, because you know, you're not physically there, you're like mock physically there, I guess, sorta, with people, but like you're not there, so it's like they're not like all around you at any given moment. It's like it's so like anxiety inducing. And I don't like dislike talking with people. I do. I just also find it really overstimulating sometimes. Coming from a competition in the VR space because more good apps can be made. Yes, absolutely. Software in the VR space is like oh my god, like there needs to be more like actual like dedicated games too, I think, for VR. I think VR, like up until this point insofar, like I never was one to like, you know, I'm a gamer. I'm, you know, it's kind of expected. We're on Twitch, but I kind of had this sense of like, is VR really like ready for games quite yet? Not in the sense of like, you know, can you play of it? Like, I'm not trying to say like, you know, you can't play a game in VR, duh. But like, the consistency I think is still needs some degree of improvement with like tracking still, I think, before I'm ready to like say like VR gaming really is like the new, like, I guess meta, the new I hate that term now. I hate what Facebook has done to it. The new, I guess, like form, like whenever there's a new like format for gaming as a concept, it always strikes me how like, you know, there's a lot of people who are like so fast to say like, oh, like this is just a gimmick, it'll pass with time, you know, it's not gonna last, something like that, you know, something around those along those lines. And I'm just like wondering like at what point are people not going to say that? Because like more and more by the day, like we are seeing more advancements with VR, and I really want to see VR become like the future of gaming, if I'm being entirely honest. Can be trusted around some phantom since I'm over here beating people up while they're not looking. Yeah. I mean, well, like at least while I'm in VR, anyway, I only tell people, I guess I could probably send that out to streaming too, because like, you know, it's kind of a similar dynamic here, I guess. Just a bit less like immediately like directly like in front of people, I guess. But like I do want to see more consistency with VR like control methods and like gaming and stuff, so we can see that happen more. I think that's really important because VR is really fucking cool. I think there needs to be, I'm overdoing this, hold on, let me make sure. I'm trying to also so what I'm doing right now, I'm just like trying to like add this little like supporting piece in the back that I have for the back of the knees, whatever you call it. And I'm trying to like make sure it's not, well, it is basically the same shape. I kind of just don't want to overextend it, I think, on the elbow, or like the inner elbow pieces, because like I gotta connect them up to the rest of the simpler geometry up here. I firmly believe VR is the future of gaming because I feel like external monitors will be less useful. Yeah, yeah. Like, I've seen a lot, I've seen a fair bit in the VR community. Some good, some not so good. I don't want to advocate for the not so good, because I've seen some not so good things sometimes. I want to try to like promote people away from, you know, that being a norm. I don't want that to become a norm. Like, that's like my biggest fear is like, oh my gosh, there's like so many stereotypes, and like VR is like you know, has this reputation, and like I'm hoping I'm hoping as a community VR like, you know, strays and stays from that. Are y'all just like botnetting or some shit? Cause holy fuck, I mean, I'm just gonna keep getting y'all banned off Twitch each time. Like, I don't know what your fucking point is here. Like, holy shit. Anyway, enjoy your Twitch ban, Lamaldon kid. Anyway, but like I really want VR to just take off more. I do. Cause it's like what kind of honestly reinvigorated my sense of like, oh, like I should talk to people still, and like more, and like engage with people, and not like just be a loner. And I never thought I would even get that far in my life. I'm not gonna lie. I gotta orient this properly. Oh dear. This way. So why would I bother to upgrade from my 1920 by 1080 60 Hz monitor, which by the way, chat, is also what I have. That's the, like, I'm still on 60 Hz. I have never, other than VR, I have never had anything, I've never like seen a screen other, like okay, that's probably an overstatement. I've probably seen them like on like store displays and shit, but like I've never actually like personally had a chance to like have a screen that's just that high a resolution. Other than VR, because I have a Valve Index that I can't hook up right now, but it does go up to 240 Hertz. Yeah, like other than that, I've never, I don't really know what it's like to game on like beyond the 60 Hertz monitor. What you can have is make 4K curved screens of 100. Yeah, exactly. Like, yeah. I mean, I get that to a point, to a degree. I think like if it's like the case like what I'm doing, I definitely want an actual like physical monitor by that point. There's use cases I think for it. Can I dissolve these actually? And then like just hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I will add some topology loops. Wow, Cake, how could you? I am dead. That's it. That's the whole stream, y'all. I died. That's it. The first one, oh, did it miss? It might have missed. I'm sorry. Sometimes it does go off of a hitbox collision. So like as soon as it collides with me, that's where the sound pops out. And sometimes they miss. Sometimes they just miss. I don't. It should all like. I have it set to just go drop directly on top of me. Just get a car. Just drop a car on me, Lamal. Just. Sometimes I do my daily PC stuff in VR just to see how the monitors are. A later headset will be better. Absolutely. Like, okay, like, if I didn't have, like, I mean, the Valve Index, it's cool. It is heavy. I only have it, actually, because of a really fucking generous friend. I never, like, the most I got for that was, like, a couple of the trackers after a while and, like, a new base station. Personally, that's like all I was able to like personally afford at that time, but I never would have been able to afford that full setup on my own. So that being said, like I think it's especially important for VR to like become just like more accessible and less expensive for one, but wait, fuck, how am I gonna do this? Hold on, could I just add, hold on, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, fuck. Well, I think that should be okay. I think that's plenty of geometry around here. I don't really want to add anything further. I also don't want to end up with tries, if I'm being honest. I don't like using tries. But I will if I must. But like, yeah, if I just had a lighter headset than like the index, I think I could probably manage just like using it as like a monitor replacement by that point. But with how heavy the index is, with how like, especially like with my spine, because like my spine will actually kind of, or like I'll feel it in my neck first, and like if something goes like on my head for too long, it does kind of like, I feel it in the rest of my like spinal column more. It's not as prominent if I'm still like up and about and like moving around, I guess. So, like I kind of can manage it over time, but it does happen still. It's something I'm afraid, like, oh my gosh. I want to get into VR again someday, at some point, if I ever can. I miss it. I do. I'm hoping that my current, like, health issues don't, like, screw me out of a chance to, like, enjoy it over time, like, more. And I mean, to some degree, maybe that's just me having, you know, paranoia, I guess, for the future, I suppose. Quest 2 isn't terrible, but the Quest 3 looks pretty light, waiting for the 4 to see if it gets better. See, I just don't trust Facebook or Mark Zuckerberg, or anything that has a billionaire's name attached to it, like directly, publicly, overtly. And there's like less and less things I can even extend an iota of that trust out to, it feels like, more and more by the day. As far as like these corporations are concerned. How the fuck? Should I have just left the frickin' outer loop of this on for this? I probably should have. But I don't think it's too big of a deal. What was that Lee said? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That's 12 faces. So if I split that, that's what? 13 and 14. 13 and 14. How much are you? 1, 2, oh dear. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Okay, so I'm just over worrying like I usually do. I'm so good at that. I'm so good at overthinking and over worrying shit. They should pay me to do it. I'm so good at it. It's the most affordable headsets right now. Yeah, like that's why if I ever end up with like a meta headset, whatever, Facebook, I'm so sour. I'm so sour about the state of social media, by the way. Just I think in general, I think it needs to like improve more. Not like in the way not in the way all these companies are trying to take it. Did you pay you for it? It's called Twitch. You're right. I suppose in a sense. I mean, I'm not gonna pretend that like I get like enough from ads to like make up a paycheck alone just from ads. That's why the kind of, you know, donations and everything thing is here too. But I would like to, at some point, if I can. It would be just really nice to be able to just publish my work, stand on my merits more. Hopefully, I don't know, maybe someday I could get hired by a game company to make some character models or something. That'd be really cool. That'd be really fucking cool. I would share all my like as much as I could with y'all. I want to at that point. If I ever reach that point. I don't know how much, like, every company I'm almost sure has, like, some degree of some kind of NDA, so, like, I guess there's probably gonna be limits on stuff. Maybe not. I could be totally wrong. I don't know. I got no fucking clue what the future holds. Right now, it's looking pretty fucking scary in America. But, I could be wrong. I've been wrong before in life. You know. I hope I'm wrong. I want to chase my dreams. But I don't want a career in fast food. I want to launch my own self-inspired indie webcomic on the internet. And it's cool to have dreams, but you have to remember that they're entirely unrealistic. I fucking love the Autistic Digital Circus. It's so good. The show is so freaking good. Me and my roomie were watching an episode of the Amazing Digital Circus just before I started. Her and I, we really love the freaking the fast food episode, or like where they're working the fast food joint. Got to go have a good stream and try to be back tonight. Thank you so much, Reeps. I appreciate it so much. Thank you for being here. Thank y'all for putting up with me. I always feel inclined to thank anyone who can manage to like not lose their fucking mind around me after like at least a couple weeks. And I don't know, like, I don't think I'm unhinged. I don't try to be unhinged. I don't try to be annoying. I really try not to be annoying. That's kind of just been like a thing throughout my life. I've been like trying to be like more hyper aware of that over time. Probably to my detriment to some degree. But it's just always been like a thing I noticed where like I hope I don't annoy people. It's always hard to tell being autistic sometimes. I've gotten better at it, I think, but it's still something I try to gauge to like whenever I can. And it's probably a result of having been told how annoying I was all throughout life. I don't know. I never really, after a while I just sort of started not talking much anymore because I'm just like, well, why bother? But you know, over time with more confidence, I'm just like, wait a minute, why am I limiting myself? I mean, I want to be respectful of other people, yes, but I also want to, you know, be myself and talk and stuff. I have the default to assume I'm already annoying. That's just like always been a struggle for me, I think, too. And over time I've like reached the point where I guess I'm like, well, whatever. If I annoy someone, then they'll probably make it pretty clear to me. Hopefully, probably. There's like a lot, so got a few things I want to talk about tonight, chat. Mainly in particular, because I do want to be a channel that helps like lift people up, you know, and like help people find their 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Help people like find their I guess, should I say calling? I don't know if I should call it a calling, but like their confidence in their self and their like ability to harness that and work with it and make it their own and take pride in that. And another thing, I think, like, because I think I do think it connects to like itself. This is gonna be an interesting loop segment here. Hold on. So I'm just kind of trying to like fill in the major loops for now, just while I'm talking about so far. I'm gonna save it. I'm gonna save the one. Thank you, Shiru. Can I head pats? Yes. I love the stream avatars. It's so cool having y'all on here with me. Cause sometimes I can just, I mean, if I really wanted to, I could just, I could just do this. I tried to make it thematic for like the bombs and like the splats and stuff on here, cause like, you know, Octoling, Splatoon. Yeah, I want people to harness. I want to be able to like be a source of inspiration for people to a degree, to like, you know, stop just limiting ourselves. We need to stop getting in our own way sometimes, and I really think when it comes to creatives, we can get really in our own way, so to speak, a lot, because like at the end of each day, hold on, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, how much were these? Love being able to commit crimes on fellow chatters. Yes, yes. I mean, y'all, I believe, are able to spawn the bombs too. I'm pretty sure. There's a control panel on the thingy over there somewhere on the side of the stream screen. And y'all are able to like control those too. So okay, that was 16. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Cool. I think what I'm gonna do is like say that is, let's see, that links up in specifically those spots. Let's kind of like equalize that a little bit, and then like I'll add some like geometry in the bigger loops, I guess. Kind of like slide them through. Make them all make sense, kinda, from a like density perspective. And now I should be able to kinda link up that segment as well as like this is kinda how I work essentially. So like I'll take like, you know, whatever range of like or number of the major loops, and then it's kinda like, I guess, like making like a template, I guess, kinda, if you will. Similar thing with the arms. I'll just show that now, I guess. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So, okay. So, I want to try and at least unify it, for the most part, among, like, all the parts. So, that's about 16, 16 segments around here. Now, if I just like take this and turn that off and then duplicate it so I can move it this way, and then scale you up a bit, move you up a bit, and like now, so the way that face project works, I want to finish what I was saying, because I didn't finish what I was saying, but like another thing I do want to talk about when it comes to like finding our niche and like going forward as artists, as creatives, as people in life, whatever we want to like pursue, whatever like our dreams are, if we're afraid of pursuing that, that's actually a good thing. And I'll talk about why over time during the stream. But real quick, whenever you're doing a face projection in Blender, why does the music just stop? I didn't even do anything! Bruh. That was the randomest place for that to happen. Anyway, when you're doing a face project in Blender, it kinda just will go onto whatever you're looking at. So I can't just take this whole ring and just face project it. I could try, but if you can tell by the other, like, it looks fine at this angle until you realize, oh, wait a minute. It's kind of just projecting them all right onto the front, right, isn't it now? So it goes off of what your like viewport shows in that moment. I'm not sure if there's a way to adjust that. I'm not sure if there's a way to like make it like go based off of the volume itself, but whenever you're doing that, like whenever you have like this on, face project on, is there a way to? Hold on. Yeah, no, I don't think there's a way to. As far as I'm aware, if there is, if someone happens to know, just let me know if there's a way to like use face project relative to the just geometry volume itself rather than the view plane. But that being the case, because of that, I kind of gotta project stuff like progressively when I like copy stuff over. Like you saw I copied that whole ring over from here. It's just fast. It's just how I work fast. If I select these, actually that might still be a bit too much. Well, you get the point. You do get the point. I gotta like do this in segments basically whenever I do this, because if I don't, then it really results in issues. And like I can always adjust them later, but you see how it's like projecting to the actual mesh itself instead of just like leaving holes around it otherwise. That's basically all retopology is, chat. It's just kind of like consolidating a high poly sculpt into lower poly geometry, basically. I'm gonna have someone pop into the chat someday like, oh my god, an Ina music enjoyer, and I'm like, yeah. Ina's animations are just all over the frickin' place. It's satisfying in a chaos kind of way. Pure chaos. Someday. The someday copyrighted or something. So now all of those are kind of more unified. Now I can just kind of move those out a bit. Move that in a bit. I'm trying to get it more or less relatively unified. This might be a bit too far in, I'm just realizing also. Because I do also have to make the like shoulder blade too. That's kind of also a part of it. So let me move this back. Now I get to do it all over again. Yeah, well, that might even be a little bit still too forward. It should be fine. That should work. Kind of, how I try to get this all, established. Let me also add some color coding, so that's nice and obvious for stream. And then I kinda just, I guess here now I can just kinda like duplicate that and move it around, right? Yeah, there you go. So, wait, right. And then face project needs to be on, you do that, there we go. Now it's still all quads. I can clean it up later, but it's looking good, more or less. So like when I try to start like the segment, like from like the arms moving up to like the neck, and like you can probably kind of like tell where I'm going here with this. Just kind of fill all these in, essentially. I didn't do it quite right, so it's gonna need to be recolored, but there we go. And like when I'm kind of like trying to figure out how to make that connection, I will usually do like how do I show this? How do I give an example of this? I'll usually try and like make a like connecting bit with the shoulder that's like just pure topology for the shoulder. Basically. Not quite sure how I'm gonna show that other than just making it, but let's do that. I wouldn't call it a major loop. I'm gonna use a piece of this green just so that it's like obvious it's not the same like type of loop in the topology. But basically, essentially what I do, I like to kind of like follow the contour of the shoulder, sorta, if you will. And so like we'll extrude that out a bit. Trying to keep it like relatively on point with like where the major arm loop is gonna rest. And in fact, let me just project these real quick. It's gonna bug me if I don't. Blender, please. Oh my, tell me Blender's gonna start fucking up with the topology mirror. Sometimes it just does that. Sometimes there's issues that Blender just has with like understanding what side of the topology is mirrored. It probably won't have that right now. We're probably still fairly basic. If there's any points where something gets fucked up, I'll go over like how to fix that. And I'll make something of it, I suppose. But sometimes Blender just really has a fucking weird behavior with topology mirror. It happens. It is what it is. Just gotta work with it. There's some degree of jank with Blender. I'll save again after I get these projected properly, because I want these to like fit the sculpts. That's like basically all I've just been doing pretty much most of this time though, chat, is just like the face projection, just putting topology on the sculpts. That's kind of just how it works. At some point I might try to do like I want to try to do just like a box modeled character model and see how long it takes me and see if like maybe that gives me any better results than starting off with a sculpt, but I think it just is better to start with a sculpt personally. The way my mind conceptualizes it all and how I operate. So if I turn that off, put those all like on the same point, then I'm just gonna readjust each one ever so slightly, or like each region, just to be sure that it's actually on the base sculpt. Because whenever you do like a slide relax or like a an edge slide, or like even just a vertex slide like that. Remember, double tap G. It just goes along what's already there. So it should generally like align to the geometry still by that point. It technically only aligns to the base sculpt if you like freeform place the points though. So it's not something I worry about too much in context. But that's kind of how that works. So get back connected to the shoulder. If I bring this out and I'm trying really, really hard to like keep the density in mind here. I'll probably, let's see, that goes like here. I can probably maybe extend that out even one more. It's kind of a process. But basically, I'll just keep kind of going with that and like route it around and make like a shoulder out of the topology, essentially. And it really kind of helps to like form everything together, ultimately. You'll see, I'm sure. I'll save now. Now that I got that put together. Other than that, generally speaking, there are like kind of a few, I'm trying to find more like good examples that like maybe I could also like have as like a momentary reference for just teaching this, but I've got plans, yeah, I've got plans in my head for teaching, and you know, trying to just show the full like character process. I know there's people out there on YouTube who've like made videos about it. I want to make my own because I feel like I could explain it in a way that would be helpful to a lot of people for like understanding why that's the case. I feel like a lot of tutorials, maybe sometimes some tutorial series I've seen and I've followed, like, you know, learning all this, kind of just really omit the like why are you doing this kind of elements. And at least when it comes to topology, it's so that all this can be like animated cleanly, and so it doesn't result in like shading issues or something. Kind of like what you see here, like not quite what you see on my jawline. Why is my, oh my god, okay, sorry, I thought my camera is secure, I guess it just keeps falling. Sorry, Sorgi chat. I'm so well put together, I promise. But mostly this is just kind of gonna be for like making sure the deformations work together. I also just kind of realized, like, well, here, hold on. We're gonna work with the mouth more later. I'm gonna make like a proper mouth cavity, but I kind of want to add at least another line here. Kind of like help with the form captured in geometry. There's an ad break going on now, so I think what I'm gonna do after I get this piece together and ready. The inner part of the mouth I do not have to worry about. In fact, I'm gonna delete it. Y'all will see why in a bit. But yeah, okay. I think that should be fine. Cool. Epic. At some point, so like, I don't know. I'll talk about this more once we get back from the ad break, but yeah, exactly, Shiru. I'm gonna go grab some coffee because I just put some coffee on. Actually before I started, and now it's like it's still heated, so like should still be good for a while. I'm just gonna go all night. We're just gonna get some work done tonight. Water, please. And I'm gonna go grab that really quick hopefully before we get back from the ads. Or so like I can be here back before we actually get back, but I'll be right back. 1 second, y'all. Alright, chat. I'm gonna be real. I forgot to test to make sure that the Minecraft skin was like also properly set on the BRB screen, so I'm just gonna talk for a bit and watch shit and hope it put it on here too. I'm pretty sure it should have. Cause I mean it's they're using the same directory, so it should be on there somewhere. It just cycled directly over. Okay, well, I don't know. I hope it's on there. I'm just gonna watch it casually on my own screen and make sure it's actually on there. Provided it's actually. Oh wait, no, I can't. Never mind, because I have it set to well, actually, yes, I can. What am I doing? Always play, even when not visible. Momentarily, yes. I just want to make sure that like my BRB screen actually has it on there too, because I forgot to. I only tested on the intro screen, on the starting screen, and I want to be sure it's on both of them. Is it gonna? I guess not. Okay. Well, I tried. I'll test it again later. I really thought it was on there. If y'all see it on the BRB screen at any given point, let me know. The Minecraft skin. Cause you know, Vex made that for me, and I really appreciate it. And I wanna feature that, you know? It's important to me. Did the yeet work? Wait a minute. Did my shit just break? Or am I high? I might be high. Let me get more high. Yeah, okay, it works. It works. We're good. We're good. I'm saving. It works. We're good. At a certain point, and like I'm debating like when in the process, I'm probably just gonna take a bunch of like progress pictures on like this is kind of part of also why I make vertex colors. The thing I use to like track the different topology loops, or like show them rather, I guess I should say. Cause like I could just kind of take a picture of like a progress picture of like the completed topology loops after the fact and use that as like a teachable thing. I can do the same with my mind flayer model, actually. I think like what I want to do over time is like, with the more models I make and put out there, the more I also will kind of use those too to like teach that concept. Cause like it's needed for every model. You're always gonna be doing something with topology loops. There's always this flow to it with every model. I know there are some tools out there that will do retopology automatically. I've never had a chance to try any of them. I don't know if I'm kind of almost afraid to, because I do thoroughly enjoy the retopology process. Some might call me nuts for that, but like it is fun. I like it. Makes me kind of like, you know, have that full control over where everything is on the model. Okay, so if I line those there and then around, I think that should be good. Now what I'm gonna do, as well, because I'm like kind of wanting to like capture these forms, you know. I've also got a bit of a process with like the back and like the top, the lower back area, and like how I get that like to deform. And I'll usually do something sorta, kinda like this. Sorta, kinda, sometimes. Usually, probably. I probably should have just copied over here. Let me actually just do this. It'd be probably faster. But hopefully you can kind of start to see the process is like, I try to make good use of what I already have topology-wise. If like something will fit with it. And generally speaking, that tends to be the case, like, you know, like, now you should kind of start to get like an idea, I think, about it, where like, you know, we got the face. I always start with the face in retopology, because it's just the most annoying part to retopologize. Just might as well get it done first. And like, you know, make sure to act like, the way I see it, since the face is kind of just the most complex with its deformations, you kind of want everything else to eventually lead up to that, and like, I guess also, like, the fingers, the hands as well. Kinda. Those are like some of the most important parts. And I still haven't started on the hand yet, but I want to show that too. But like, you can kind of start to see that it's like, you know, the major face loops that connect everything. Here, where's my wireframe? The major loops that like connect everything, kinda, are there. They go down to the neck. There's the start of the arms and the elbows. There's the start of the legs and the knees. The bodies, we're working it up. It's all kind of just like best practice, frankly, is to like work in parts when it comes to retopology. So, you know, basically what I'm doing here. So if I turn on the high poly sculpt again, this is gonna be interesting. So, hi. Thank you for the pet shiro. Thank you. I'm gonna try to duplicate that, turn off face snapping, put that over here, and there you go. And I can kind of tell it's like kind of just the same thing as the arm loop. It's basically the same concept. Just put it around the wrist, make it into the wrist. Sorry for the later rev, will be looking while I do design thingies. That is so fine. For anyone who's like doing anything, absolutely, it is so wonderful. Like if you just like put the stream on and lurk, that is so cool. I think it's real. I think it's really cool when people can like work together on like, not like together, I guess necessarily. We're not on the same project here specifically, but like, there's a certain magic to it, I guess, where it's like a parallel play kind of sort of thing, I guess, if you will. Thank you, Spins. Thank you. Hello. I hope you've had a wonderful day. Or night, or whatever. It's 5:30 somewhere. Okay, so I'll put those there. I'll extend those down a tiny bit because they're gonna start kind of struggling with the flow. And then I just kind of do the same thing, you know, to the wrist until it's all unified and symmetrical. And yeah, it's really cool. It's epic. Oh gosh. Question, answer, probably, maybe. Trademarked. Hopefully I can answer. Actually, we'll bring them on, let's see. I think I think I know what I'm talking about. Probably, possibly. I hope I know what I'm talking about by this point. Going like, what? 9 days in now specifically for the modeling. And I hope I know what I'm talking about. Coffee time. How does depth perception with this stuff? It seems trippy as heck. I'm not quite sure if I understand exactly what you're asking. If you're talking about like the 3D view and like how depth is like conveyed in it, that is pretty much all determined by your focal length up here, where like you can see like if I turn it up like way small, it's like that's like roughly a 10 millimeter focal length. I'll put it up to exactly 10 millimeters, and you can kind of see that like everything's just really stretched. It doesn't really look. I would never work like this. I would never keep my camera settings like this. Or well, this technically isn't the camera settings. This is how camera settings work. But it's not the camera settings, it's just the view. If you come up here by default in Blender on the on your end panel, if you press N, you can open and close this little panel down, over here. Or you can just like, if it's closed, if you pull it out, you can just do that too. I prefer to just press N. I just call it the N panel because it's just the best way to. It's press the N key, unpress N. There, you get the point. But up here in this view tab, it's a default one. I know I have a lot of plugins. It's a default part of Blender. And focal length is what kind of controls your like depth of like how you see stuff. If I go to like 1, I mean, it's about chat, it's about power, we stay hungry, we desire. I should make a stream. Maybe I should do a stream. I mean, I started off with Splatoon challenge streams, y'all. Should I do a stream someday where I try to model a fucking model like this? That sounds like pain. I don't know how well that would do. I don't know if I want to do that one. But, yeah, that's generally just all just your focal length, basically. Learn about focal lengths and how they, work. Kind of, I guess, to put in perspective. Blender defaults to about 50 millimeter focal length by default, which like it works. It's workable. I prefer to keep it anywhere between like 30 and 45 millimeters, roughly, personally, because just kind of. It's a bit closer, I believe, to the human eye. I might be wrong on that. Don't quote me on that one. I gotta see this JPEG. What's this JPEG? Shira, I think it's broken. I think you broke it. Before we start, I have one question. Why is it called AutoCAD if it doesn't CAD automatically? I mean, that would be nice. That would be really nice. Imagine just being able to, like, tell a CAD machine, like, hey, I need this, and this is how it gets put together, and there you go. You don't gotta do much. I imagine it's not that simple. But I don't know. I also like the process. I always consider myself having, like, started because I fell in love with the process. Hopefully that answers the question. Whenever you put insert whatever, it becomes a link. Oh, huh. Yeah. Just send it on Discord, I guess, or like somewhere in the server or something. I'll find it. I'll find it probably. Why do I have 40 messages from my best friend? She's just meowing. She's just meowing at me. I love my friend circles. I think the biggest struggle with me and like learning to make friends is just like learning to like find other people that like I'm safe around, and I like don't have to like hide my autistic traits and stuff around, because like then I can just, you know, just be silly. I can just be funny. I want to continue to like work with this, but basically, so I try to like make segments around where like the not quite the like, it's not quite the butt, it's not quite the buttocks, it's not quite like the lower back, it's like a point on here where the two kind of coalesce, converge ultimately with like the what would then otherwise be like the major segment here. For now, I'm just gonna copy what I got from the neck, though, for it, because, oh dear, that's not what I want to do. This is what I want to do. Just kind of makes things easier to, like, piece together, basically. Here we go. And kind of slide these in. I'm just kind of like progressively like working to the form with the topology now. I fully intend on like, this is absolutely not the, oh dear, whoops. Forgot I had that selected. This is absolutely not gonna be the final like form of these. I'm gonna like, you know, continue to tweak these, but like just kind of getting them formed around the geometry. Kind of like for the sake of like just, you know, further working with them. Now that those are set, now I can always just add geometry, like as long as I'm working like initially very low poly, I can always like add stuff, and like it's kinda, like I said, putting a puzzle together basically. Like, how do I get this major loop to connect to the, you know, what's up here or something. With that being the case, now I'm just gonna reduplicate it and put another one up here without the face snapping first, because I need to do so. I need to get it situated. I might want to lower this actually, even still. Well, I'll get to it later. I'm still just like putting the geometry loops there. The follow-up to that comes afterwards. But for now, I just want to get them on there and ready to go. Cool. So now you can kind of see it's like it's all right there. It's all on the geometry. So now, and I'm gonna continue to like adjust those around the actual geometry itself. At this point, I think I might even turn off the in-front display. I might just like add a tiny little bit of offset, maybe a tiny little bit more. Not the offset that I'm trying to add. Hold on, it will be over here. Right? Was it not? Maybe not. I'm actually so confused right now. Why is it not working? Well, regardless. As long as I can see the points, that's kind of all that matters for right now. Second question, not related to Blender though. Just go for it. I don't know if I'll have an accurate answer or not, because, it's not Blender, but I will do my best. Do you know what Rain World is? I've heard of it. I have heard of it. I'm not really familiar with it, though. It's a cool game. I'll see. I thought, yeah, because I wasn't sure. I was like thinking, like, is it a show? Is it a game? I had no idea. But in that case, now I know what Rain World is. I say Ring World because I'm so used to Halo growing up. And like, fucking, what was that movie? Where they had like a proper Ring World. My dad was like a huge fan of it, and he introduced me to it, and I should probably unify those a little bit better. For now, oh, you need to know it has silly slug cats. That sounds adorable. That sounds actually kind of cool. Now I'm. Hold on. It's on Steam? I'm assuming it's on Steam. I'm assuming every video game is on Steam now. I want to see Minecraft on here. Where the fuck is Minecraft? I'm joking. It's on Steam. Cool. Rain World. Oh, right. Okay. So, my best friend showed me this at one point too. It seemed cute at the time. Y'all gotta see this thing. IMG4750.png. Funniest thing I've ever fucking seen in my life. I'm gonna wishlist it, cause like, it does look cool. It does look cute. I would like to try it someday. Looks like a cool game. I think she posted a meme about it somewhere, actually. Somewhere in here. It's somewhere in the Discord. She posted something about somewhere in the Discord, I believe, or that might have been my group chat with my friends. I can't remember. We're all like, I try and keep everyone coordinated. I'm like kind of like, I guess like, my mods are pretty much like I figured I might as well just start with my mods being just my like close friends and, you know, people I trust and people I've like known for a while now. So sometimes she's active in the server, sometimes she posts stuff in the server. I'm pretty sure she posted a meme, a Rain World meme in the memes channel at some point or somewhere. Unironically, one of the hardest games I've ever played. Have you ever played Celeste? So, okay, now it's my turn. Have you ever heard of a game called Celeste? I love Celeste. It's so good. It's such a good video game. Wait, right, before... Okay, I think I got the top parts about where I want them. Moving those down slightly. And then I think I could probably, like, just push these up a bit, right? So, okay. Just kind of trying to keep everything, you know, uniform for now. So that, like, I can, like, link it all up more accurately, like, later. I have Celeste. Celeste is such a good video game. I'm not just saying that because I'm trans. I mean, I am trans, but it's unrelated. Okay, so now bringing you in. And you can kind of see I kind of try and keep them like that similar density. I'll probably do the same thing for the legs. Burnt yourself out on Celeste. I've been wanting to make a 3D model of Madeline. I think that would be really cool. Like a proper like in my style. Like there is already a chibi version of Madeline that they there was a I think it was an official company that made Celeste, I believe. It was like that like 3D like chibi kinda Celeste 64. Yeah. I wanna make like a proper like I guess not just something like, you know, real proportions, you know, like properly proportioned for as like a relative to a humanoid proportions. I think it would be really cool. I wanna make that. I wanna make that someday. I wanna make that someday, chat. I'll stream it. Depending on how these next months go, I mean, I'm scared as fuck. The US is dying. But depending on how the next few months go, I'm at least gonna be, like, you know, streaming each commission giveaway. We got one more to do after this now, cause y'all keep helping me. I'm debating giving the second one to Cruiser, because Cruiser has like been such a huge help to me throughout the last, like, literally just that whole, especially that last year that I was just burnt out to fuck and like couldn't do shit. Like Cruiser is kind of the big reason I'm able to still like I was able to like get through all that. And I really appreciate him. He's one of my friends who like I would trust Cruiser as a channel mod. I just also I ask everyone, you know, whether or not they actually want me to give them that or not at that point. And Cruiser, I think I just don't want to like bog him down with that stress. But he is like so wonderful. Go for it. I think I want to do that sooner rather than later, because like I do also want to give the community like a chance to like win stuff, and you know, not only win a model but like help support me and stuff too more. Like I don't want to just be like reliant on donations. I want to also like have like, you know, something I give back in exchange for that. I think it's only fair. That's not gonna unclip, is it? Let's unclip that real quick. There we go. Wait, that one goes there, this one goes here. Cool. Alright, we're good. Awesome. Alright. So, I think what I'm going to do with, like, the torso, I'm probably going to just keep it relatively simple. And then I can always, like, bake some slight additional normal details on. But, that's basically the torso. Minus, like, I might add, and then maybe, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, I fucked it up. I fucked up counting. I can't even count to 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7. 7 faces. I should make a count outfit or like something inspired off the fucking count from Sesame Street. Would y'all appreciate that if that becomes a bit? I'm gonna do it anyway. I don't care. I do care, but I'm gonna do it anyway because I really want to. I always appreciated the counts in Sesame Street growing up, cause he's like, I always wondered. You only bring it out when you mess up. Yes, yes, yes! I am the type to make an entire fucking model outfit just solely for a small bit like that, on the off chance that I fuck something up like every so often. That's the kind of person I am, chat. I was like destined to be a theater kid, I think, in some capacity. Bruh. The pain, the agonizing pain. That's it, that's the whole just how funny would it be? Cause like I believe in making streams at least somewhat memorable, I think. And I want to do something. I want to do a stream. There was a stream, I forget who it was. I believe it was, like, I take inspiration from stuff like this. I cannot remember who it was. I believe it was J-Schlatt? There was some creator who did a stream where they're just, I want to try to stop saying so much, so the first time I say this stream is like genuinely, not like in the case of like an example, but like the first time I say as like a filler content, stream's over, that's it, and then the stream just ended 2 minutes later. I don't want to copy stuff like that, but I do take inspiration from it. Cause it's really funny. Vex, hello! Oh, y'all, so Vex, that's real quick, because I think I might as well just test it real quick. I did put it on the starting screen, the skin feature. I was testing it on the BRB screen though, because I don't know if it put it all on there. And let me real quick just re-add the directory, because I want to be certain that it goes through right. There we go. Damn, I'm good. Totally planned that to be the first one that popped up. Cool. Okay, so it works on both the BRB and starting scene screens now. Cool. That's what I wanted to be sure of. I was hoping it would just auto update because it's all part of the same directory ultimately. I really got to I probably should have cleaned my tablet a tiny bit before I started. I didn't realize how sometimes it just, you know, gets marks and stuff on it and I just gotta, you know, maintain it. Normal maintenance. Need to help someone real quick, but it looks so good. Thank you, yes, yes! I have been starting the retopology process. I started the retopology yesterday. I got the head done. Or, well, the front of the head, the face. And, like, the elbows and the knees. But now I'm just going with it. I'm just making it animatable. So, thank you so much for Vex, thank you so much for the Minecraft skin, it's so wonderful. I don't know how long it's gonna take me to finish the retopology, but I am assuming what day is it? It's already chat, it's already Thursday. It's already Thursday, chat. Wow. I thought it was like Tuesday or Wednesday or something. I'm not gonna lie. Oh my god. Okay. Well, I want to go tonight. I want to just get as much retopology done as we can tonight. You're chilling with me for retopology for tonight. Plan on that being the whole stream, because that's probably about how long this is gonna take. Hopefully I can get it done in one stream tonight. I hope I can. I may have to continue into tomorrow to finish the retopology. But I'm hoping I can finish it, like, sooner rather than later. Because, like, we still gotta make the clothes. We still gotta make the texturing. We still gotta do a fair bit, actually. So, gotta get, you know, get it done. I also, the retopology part is really important. So I want to be sure to do it right. That being said, I'm just gonna go for it. If anyone has any, like, questions regarding retopology at any given point, please let me know. I will do my best to answer it. As we, as we listen to the Num Num Cat. Wait, no. Hold on. sometimes it stops the music. There we go. But I really am thinking of just giving the next giveaway to Cruiser, y'all. If it's all the same to everyone, I want to keep doing these every month. So I'm not like saying that like by all means, I want to, you know, keep doing these giveaways. Absolutely. But I also really want to give back something to Cruiser. I'm not sure what though. Like, he's still so indecisive. I offer so much help to him to like try and like make a like custom OC or something, and I don't know. I don't want to say it. Like I don't want to force him. You know, I don't want to force anyone. It's not in my nature. But I really want to make something for him because he's kind of awesome. At least a bit. So, okay. That is, what, 8 faces? I may have to add to that. I'm probably gonna have to add to that. But for now, let's do a thing. Let's copy some geometry, shall we? So I think I'm not gonna like go like super obsessed over the pectoralis muscles because they're not gonna be super defined. But I do want to like give them some defining geometry, just so that like it like keeps the form. So, that's what I'm gonna do. That's what I'm gonna do. We're gonna head out of it. The EP is dragging you away. That is so fair. I want to at some point eventually get like an earlier schedule. For right now, this is I guess just works. It's just really hard to plan stuff sometimes, like living with multiple people. I've never been good at that ever. I've been good at managing my own schedule. I'm terrible at managing around other people's schedules though. Which like is what it is, I suppose. I have a healthy sleep schedule for once. Hell yeah. I don't even know what that's like anymore. What the fuck is a healthy sleep schedule? I try to get to sleep at a decent time, all things considered. It's hard. It's really difficult, y'all. Like, my boyfriend's Australian. Bro is in the complete opposite time zone to me. And I gotta spend time with him every so often. Oh jeez. There we go. There we go. I'm gonna save. I'm gonna save. I swear I'm gonna save. And it's like, kinda like, usually by the time I finish stream, he's been home from work for a bit. And so he just kinda hangs out with his friends. And then I join in, and then it's like, we got like a couple hours to like talk sometimes, usually. But like, even then it's like, even then it's hard. Cause like, my roomie also wants to hang out with me all the time. Lots of people seem to like me. I don't know why. It confuses me sometimes. I'm cool. Well, thank you, Shira. I do appreciate that y'all think that. I think this has gotten me to like a point where I actually believe it. I do. I wasn't anticipating getting to that point. What am I saying? Of course I'm cool. That's kinda part of my brand, I guess, if you will. You know, confidence is key. Cool octopus. Sometimes I'll just say it's a cool word. It's a verbal stem for sure. Octopus. It's a fun word to say. God, I'm so autistic sometimes. My roomie says it's cute. My roomie says I'm cute whenever I get all whenever I get all like this. Which, like, I guess, I suppose. So, I'm just really worried about that though, because like, is there any way I could maybe better make that segment? I generally don't really like to use many like topology like patterns that like aren't particularly like square, if I can help it. And for that, I guess I could probably like move that down a tiny bit, right? But then it's still gonna do what it does, so hold on. Even that I think might be a little bit better. Yeah, okay, it's workable, I think. What the look the vertices give? Yes, this is a retopology process. It's just kind of like putting a puzzle together. What I will do usually after I do the sculpt, like this is just kind of like how I process it all. I put the vertices like face projected onto here. Like you can tell, like I'll like moving around. It projects it straight to the sculpts. Then it kind of just gives me like a way to like, you know, visualize how the forms are gonna work together and like where to put everything, you know. It's still pretty. Thank you. At a certain point, it will get shaded smooth, and then like that way, it'll be kind of all just smooth and together and deformable if we display the wire. So yeah, it's coming along well. I started putting I copied a thing a topology line for the hooves, and then I just completely forgot about it. I'm so good at what I do. I'm so good. Let me go take care of that real quick. But yeah, ultimately that's kind of what I'm going for here. I like to leave it flat shaded originally. The shading is honestly at this point pretty much kinda just personal taste. Most models are gonna be shaded smooth nowadays. It doesn't like affect the geometry much. It literally just affects the normals of that geometry, and particularly when the smooth shading is introduced. I will save, by the way. It's kinda just, how do I describe it? I'ma just show it. I'ma just show you what I'm talking about. So whenever there's a, maybe that's increments, so I can just move that over here. Whenever you have a piece of geometry of like any sort, this is just a basic plane. Like right now, if I were to hit shade smooth on that, it's just nothing happens. Like here, I could probably show it better actually with a cube now that I think about it. But like if I were to shade the smooth, see how it's like, it's different. It's different, chat. Question: when the model is brought into Unity, is cell shading possible? That is possible, yes. I am not super familiar with how to do it in the shader setup. I believe it's a shader setup in Unity, though, at that point. I know Poi can self-shade, and that's what you use typically. Maybe show me your process for that, actually, because that would definitely help. Or, like, show me, like, the settings that you would prefer to have use for that in that case. I do have Poyomi shaders. I have the I have like I believe the pro version from like a year or so ago. Back when I was still able to, you know, support keep paying Poyomi, which by the way, awesome shader maker. Go check them out if you never heard of them. They're cool. They make really cool shaders for mostly for Unity. I haven't kept up to date too much with their community in about a year or so, so I don't know what they're doing now, but really cool person. Yeah, it's shader. Okay, cool, awesome, hell yeah. So whenever you have anything that's like gonna get shaded smooth in geometry, it's pretty much just affecting the face norm. Well, it's not just affecting the face normals, it's mostly affecting the face normals, I should say. They're highly relevant here. But you can see those are the face normals. If I turn on the vertex normals too, it kind of determines just like how this face is shaded, if you will. So like what direction is like up for that face, kind of. If we adjust those somewhat, like say I want to put, where is it? Somewhere in here. Normal edit, weighted normals. Okay. Say for instance I wanted to edit the normals, and this fundamentally is just kind of multiplied with smooth shading, what I'm about to show here. And essentially, if we enable all this move, right? Okay. When you're dealing with normals, there's a lot of so there's also this feature called auto smooth, and what it does is it kind of auto smooths normals to a threshold of an angle. So like if you put them to where, give an example. Like it's kind of difficult to show the cube because it's just perfectly whatever. I'll just set it to 90 for now. That works. Then we can kind of just fuck around with the settings until we get something that just kind of. I also need to put that on too. Or wait. This is weighted normals. Hold on. I fucked up. I fucked it up, chat. I meant to do normal edit. Because this is kind of where, okay, just for example, like say so the 3D cursor is at the very middle point of the world. Say for instance, if we target like any object that's aligned with 3D for cursor, see how I target that? It's kind of starting to point those to, if I enable where it shows, it's pointing the face more to or well, the vertices, I should say. It's kind of like working with the shape to point the normal vectors in that direction, and in this particular case, it's pointing to the origin point of, in this case, you know, the topology that we're working on. Its origin point is in the center. It's where the 3D cursor is. So you can see now that these two vertices are, and also these. It affected those vertices, so that's like the vertex normal edits specifically. Those kind of, how do I explain this? They kind of affect the face normals, but not directly. Because it kind of controls, like, you know, where each corner is gonna get shaded. You can kind of see, like, as I go over it, you know, it just gets very bright as we like look at each corner. It's different from if I reset the vectors now, which it's not gonna do because I am using a modifier. It's just I really want to figure out like a super effective way to just like explain this concept. Because it does get a bit confusing. Sometimes I'm not specifically the best at like editing the normals, but I do know I'm better with just doing so directly, frankly. If I like, there's a rotate option, for instance, where like I can just kind of rotate whatever. Like I can rotate the normal vector. See how it's just kind of getting like shaded more and more as I go in like one direction or the other. That's because that's like picking the direction of like where the lights, or like where the face shading vector in 3D space is like detected, or like where it how it's determined, really. It's kind of a there's a bunch of YouTube videos out there. I want to make my own at some point, more better explaining it like in a way that probably makes a lot more sense than just what I just tried here. But basically that's all applying smooth shading is. It's kind of just like taking that concept and like applying it exponentially throughout like the vector of like the difference between the adjacent faces and supporting vertices. At the risk of sounding I'm sure a lot of people are probably gonna be like, not to sound like Joe Biden or anything, but what? I'll make a video about it someday, I promise. I promise. I want to explain that better for people so that maybe people have less of a trouble understanding it than I do. I still am not sure if I am explaining it properly, so I'm just trying my best here, but I do want to clarify that more. You know, Twitch is gonna throw some ads at you. I'm so sorry if you sit through them. Thank you so much. It helps the channel. I try to segment them out so that like I can like mention it whenever they're coming up. Sometimes I'm just really involved in whatever bit I'm making at that point. So sorry if they sneak up on you. Thank y'all for being here, by the way. Thank y'all for so those of you who do sit through them. Thank you. It does help because I do get ad revenue. Yes. Those are the normals. In Blender, up here in your overlays, when you're in edit mode, you can enable the normals like this, and the light blue ones are face normals, like the cyan ones are face normals, the blue ones are vertex normals, and the pink ones are edge normals. I never use edge normals. They're just kind of helpful for visualizing things. But ultimately they kind of are just like, they each affect one another to some relative degree. And I am not quite sure if I am gonna be good at explaining how yet, so I'm not even gonna try. But I do want to explain more about these things in a video. I want to break down a lot of concepts for people more so that like it's kind of like its own bare how things work, kinda, so to speak. Oh right, I should probably turn face protection back on. That's probably an important thing. Let me not fuck up where the vertex placement is real quick. Alright. Ow, my neck. I wish I didn't get into a bad car crash. It hurts so bad sometimes. My neck, gamers. That being said, don't speed. It's not. It doesn't end well. It's kind of one of those things that makes me like I guess why now I just wish that I didn't have bones, cause you know, bones hurt. Especially when you fuck them up after crashing a car. Okay, so y'all get equalized. You get equalized, maybe. Cool. Now from this side. And I think we're back. Cool. Welcome back, everyone. Sorry about the ads. They happen every hour. I try to block them out smartly, I guess. Smartly. It's a word now. I better see that in the Merriam-Webster dictionary. That and whatever else the other word I said was the other day. What was it? I forget already. I forget already. Good thing I'm making an archive. I don't think I'm gonna be able to watch through it all. Probably gonna be quite a challenge to keep up with like all the stuff I make. But I'm archiving it anyway. Since starting my business and doing cab full-time and seeing unconscious sketches in my nightmares. Oh my gosh. That's got like I don't know if it's quite the same thing for character modeling like with Blender, or just like I mean I try to be relatively like software agnostic, I guess, if you will, where like if you learn one thing, like a lot of this, by the way, I should mention, is like totally applicable just to 3D, just in general. Like if you're making a character model, this is kind of the process no matter what your like software setup. It's a sculpt process. You can also just box model stuff in, which is basically just skipping over this entire step, which took a week, but like it helps me a lot with my forming everything together, because then I can also just bake normals. I'll show that later. But there's also the process of just like box modeling the topology itself directly. That's what this is going to be now, the retopology. That's why retopology is a thing. It's just consolidating the high poly, basically. But this, as processes, these are kind of just applicable to at least making 3D character models specifically, in general, like no matter what software you're using. Just thought I should clarify. Make it clear, mention, you know. True Nightmare is when you're told the sketch is unconstrained, and you add the constraint it tells you, and suddenly it gives you an over-constrained error. Oh my. I want to like I want to do something at some point in the future where like if I ever do end up with a 3D printer, I want to like compare like the quality somehow with some kind of control of some sort between like I guess like a Blender export, because I know you can export stuff from Blender into for 3D printing. I know it's possible, I just don't know how to do it. Not yet anyway. I want to like test that compared to like I guess like a proper CAD setup as well. Because I do get curious sometimes. Is it possible to make a like similar quality results with something like Blender? More over time, Blender's just been getting better and better, and I'm just like, well, you know, why dump a bunch of money I don't have into something else at the moment when Blender's working now? At some point, if I get that like ability to, then absolutely. But for now, I'm using what I got. And like, I think it's benefited me in general over time. There's a few things I kind of like there are also some just really good plugins out there, by the way, for Blender. I have spent money on Blender plugins in the past, back when I had money. This right here, this is like essential. I'm sad for anyone who doesn't have UV Packmaster if they're like going to like delve into UVs. It just makes the whole UV process so much faster. It's pretty nice. But now I'm gonna get started on the hands real quick too. I like to try and like, no matter what I'm doing, I like to try and pull up some like references for what I'm doing, because like I learn best by like realizing like piecing together like what references are doing like as I'm making whatever I'm like actively making. But generally with hands, the way I will like approach it now is I'll kind of start pretty much like this. I'll start with a face, put it up here, shrink that down a little bit. I'm trying to like debate how high poly I want to make this. And then I'll just kind of like extend this out a bit progressively. Give it a few extensions to start. Kind of like to like follow. That might even be a little much. I might delete this one here. I'll dissolve this. But I'm also gonna put the I've just been letting the playlist go this whole time for straight away. But I'm gonna go ahead and start shuffling stuff because I like a lot of tracks on this playlist. Sorry, I'm just getting like a bunch of notifications too, and I'm just like, oh my gosh, what? But generally with like starting off with hands, or like starting to make the topology for the hand, I try to like make topology based around like the knuckles. And then kind of like shrink these in, sorta. And I rotate this a bit. Like, say like about there, probably. Also scale you in slightly, move you up, cool. Now I've got topology for one of the knuckles. From there, just because I like having it like all set up and kind of ready to go for when I do the rest of the finger construction. Kind of like extend that out a bit, make it into a square, kinda. Hang on, you guys, I will be right back. Sorry about that, chat. It's a small house. Audio bleeds through so easily here. And I try to keep it as like managed as I can. Ow! Bruh. Pain. That's it, that's the whole stream, that's the end, chat. So, okay. In trying to keep with, like, the color coding that I'm going for here, I'm just, like, preliminarily setting the colors up here. So, these are gonna get copied over, so, like, shouldn't give me too much trouble after the fact. But it just kind of helps me keep everything, you know, accounted for when I'm like trying to show off how the loops work and all. So usually that's pretty much what I'll do for a knuckle in most cases. Tends to work pretty well, I find. I'll just duplicate that a bunch of times now, put it on like each knuckle. Before I do that though, I also make sure it's not gonna fuck up the shape. I'll turn off face mirroring or face projection. Move that up a bit. Might actually scale down slightly just to make sure it's not. Just make sure it's on the face as it's supposed to be. And I kind of just follow along for a bit of like where each knuckle is. Like that one's about right there, so I'll put it over there. Duplicate you. Maybe rotate a bit, slightly. Scale. Make sure it's set up. The scale doesn't matter too much at the moment because I'm just like trying to scale it in slightly so that when I do, you know, place it down with face project on, then it just clamps right down, basically. And this is just what I'll do for the knuckles, kinda. And it works. It works for what I need. It's kind of a good thing to like work the geometry relative to the form, because you really want it to be like matching, kind of like you want the geometry to capture what it's ultimately going to be set up to be deforming for animating, basically. Knuckles the Echidna. Yes. I don't know if he's on the stream avatar is. I should probably add. I added a few. Packs of avatars on there, by the way. So if you want to use a certain one, go for it. They're all on there. I also made I've got some special ones for subscribers, by the way. Showing off on the bot. Splatterlick there. Well, basically, you sub to the channel, you get you get access to any holographic avatars. Those squid and octopus sprites, I made those. I wanted to make something special, you know, for subs, other than just like subbing to the channel. I figured, like, you know, adds to the incentive, I guess, if you will. Makes sense, kinda. I still have to put the a notification that that's a thing there somewhere on this channel. Like, no one knows about that until I like mention it, and then they're just like, "Oh, that's why those exist." I'm like, "Yeah, I was hoping to set those up a while ago. I just forgot what. Hold on, wait a minute. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the heck?" Chat, hold on. I've gotta fix something really quick. Is it the case on the other side too? Yes, it is. Alright, cool. So, hold on. Ah! Tangle the fucks. Oh my gosh. Hello. Thank you so much for the sub. It's you, Vex. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much, Vex. Wait, are you Vex or I am confused.
Tangle the Fox has subscribed.
Yeah, it should be it should be in the avatar panel now. It's in there somewhere. Thank you so much for the sub. Oh my gosh, thank you. I got 2 accounts. That I have seen a fair bit of like. Some people have like technically Splatterlurk is like my technically it's my second Twitch account. It's just my bot. They're just there to help keep the stream, you know, keep it moving, keep it going, keep it managed, keep it clean. But thank you so much. Oh my gosh, that was so sweet. Yeah, okay, cool. I might even, hold on, real quick. This is gonna be a terrible idea, because it's gonna lag my computer for a bit. Or at least Blender. I'll probably start lagging here in a moment. There we go. I'm dropping frames. Hello chat, I'm back. I am at full frame right now. Fear my power. Also, oh dear, wait a minute. Okay, it's a good thing I tabbed into here, because this is a issue with, like, more of these than I was planning. Sometimes I'm not even sure why that's strange. I'm not sure why it's doing that. I'm just gonna... I mean, I shouldn't have to... See? Those hands are so clean. Thank you, thank you. I did my best with them. Admittedly, I could have went even more detailed with these. I did that with my Mind Flayer's hands, specifically. I would consider them a bit more detailed. These I kind of tried to keep... You know... I didn't want to, like, go, like, over detailed too much in any one particular area. I wanted to kind of like keep the same like level of detail throughout the model. But I think like honestly I would say sculpting up hands more and more has really helped me with like understanding how to like make a hand. I know it's like the bingo the bingo sheet free space for artists is like difficulty making hands. Frankly, like I would say like if you struggle like drawing hands or like understanding hands or like how the fingers work or like all these different elements, like try sculpting a hand. I mean it. I genuinely mean it. Try sculpting up a hand. It helped me so much with understanding like the form and like the volumes that it's made up of. And then I'm just like, oh, why was I struggling so much with this? Because like at the end, like essentially after that, I started kind of realizing more and more. I'm just like, well, it really kind of is just like ultimately a break it all down. It's like a square and like a bunch of cylinders and like whatever the thumb is. I still have, excuse me, sorry. Oh my gosh. I still do have the backup from like before I merged everything. If you want to see how I started that hand, by the way, y'all, it's gonna take a moment because Blender is fighting me here, but oh my gosh. It pretty much was just a like basically that's just how I make hands. It's like a rounded cube, rounded rectangle, basically. Cylinders, rounded cubes, or well, I believe those are actually spheres. It's either a sphere or rounded cube. I usually use rounded cubes for a lot because they end up just kind of being more topologically symmetrical than a sphere. But yeah, like rectangle, cylinders, spheres, cylinder, sphere. This one, the fingertips, I didn't use spheres for. Those are rounded rectangle, or sorry, rounded cubes. And then I just adjust the form. I can't show them on that side because that's the mirror, or I can technically. Just gotta turn that on, but like. Essentially, but before I applied the subdivision, this was just, you know, 4 points, and then like I move it, and like the whole segment of that part of the model gets moved. It's just a really easy way to block stuff in. And like for example, like part of the reason I use, I can just probably like move this out of the way a bit, right? It's not too much of a obtrusive thing, but. Here's the difference. Here's kind of why the difference between like this is a subdivided cube. This is a 3 times subdivided cube. Basically a sphere. Basically a sphere. You'll notice that like on the topology, like you can follow the topology loops, for instance, like around here, like it's nice and clean and just goes straight away. at this point, it's like, here's where you see the corners have the redirects, and it kind of keeps the cubular, you know, topology while maintaining a spherical shape. It's kind of just a little trade secret, I guess you could say. If I spawn in a sphere, you can see it's a sphere. It works. It's what I use for visualizing my eyes whenever I am making you know, eye sockets and stuff at first. Depending on the model, I'll, you know, switch those up to anime eyes later and continue to work in the eye sockets, kind of like what I did, you know. But if we subdivide that one, we run into some issues, because like, oh, that might be a little too much. Cool, Blender. Blender, work with me here. See how, like, well, it's kind of hard to show, I guess, with that level of detail, but like, see how like those are starting to get a little staggered? It's fine. It is equilateral. It's subdivided, but it is ultimately trying to subdivide to a point, which then ends up in this like top point detail kinda thing, and it just doesn't look as clean as otherwise with like a subdivided cube. Little tidbit, little secret for anyone working to like block in, you know, the how this started. I mean, we started from here, chat. Now we got a whole nice high poly sculpt made up. We're working on the low poly, and once the low poly is complete, y'all are gonna get to see what I mean when I talk about baking normals. Basically, for now, just imagine it like the finished low poly version of this is gonna look pretty much indistinguishable from the high poly version of this. Basically. That's why I sculpt stuff. It's free detail, it's free real estate. It's free real estate, chat. And I believe that's why a lot of professional studios, when they're making custom models, will do the high poly sculpts. That's like the method. And it would be so cool if I could get scooped up by a studio someday. Someone asked me a question a few streams ago. It was a while ago by now. It was like at least a week ago. I believe they were new to the channel. And they were asking me like, where would my ideal workplace be if I was like picked up by a studio or something? And at the time, I'm still not sure. Full transparency, I'm still not sure if I'm like qualified or able to answer that quite yet, because I have not looked that deep into each studio. I think it would be really cool to work for Glitch, if I'm being entirely honest though. Like, trying to like think of a solid answer now. At least when it comes to like pre-rendered, working with pre-rendered stuff. You know, Glitch Productions, they kind of made a little animation, maybe haven't heard of it, called The Amazing Digital Circus. If anyone's ever heard of it, I know it's a pretty, very obscure and indie series. I'm joking, chat. This is sarcasm. That's sarcasm, by the way. So now, if I turn back on face projection, I'm just kind of gonna like work to make like geometry around the pecs, the pectoralis muscles. Trying to like gauge where the cutoff is here though, and I think it's about here. So that's where we're gonna put it. Yeah, connect to you. There you go. We'll we'll fix the coloration in a bit. But now I should just be able to link these up and subdivide them further a bit and put them where they go. There we go. There's their instant topology, instant geometry. I'll kind of just do that to like, for the ease of like putting each point together like afterwards, because like I know where the like first and last connection points are, and then anything in between that is just like, well, just tweaking basically at that point. But there's a concentric circle for the pecs. We'll continue to improve on that a bit. We'll just add to it, and then it should be good to go. It's not... It didn't face project. Hold on. It's supposed to be face projecting. Still, this whole time. Yeah, there we go. Okay, now it's a bit better. And like ultimately, now we've got like a geometry that will support pecs. It's kind of is how we do it. I'm debating on like closing this in like even further, because like that way I can just add some additional loops as needed. And then there we go. There's the chest. There we go. Now I'll kind of like continue to go around it. Let me color code this really quick too. Also want to make sure that's like correct, you know. So I'm just also trying to in my head like what color coding should go where. I think it's I think it'd be nice to just put this here, and then let's see. Oh yeah, that works. That works. Come on. Oh my god, Blender. Work with me here. Sometimes Blender likes to fight with me. But, you know, I manage. I should probably here. That's fine. That works. That works for what I'm trying to show. For now. But it's getting there, chat. It is getting there. These are like probably what I would say is like the essential loops to like start with. And then, you know, just I kind of progressively just fill in the rest from there. Like, started on the hands. I'd probably say like normally I would maybe have like some starting for the feet and like the heel area, which is what I started on down here, which is what I'm gonna start on now. So yeah, let's go. Hell yeah. These are doing that because they're not face projecting at the moment, but they will be. After I don't move those too close to one another. Hold on. Okay. Put you there, extend you out, rotate you a bit. Something like that. Kinda. Cool. Alright. If I'm feeling really hypercritical, I can just equalize all of these vertically. That's probably a good idea. I should probably drink something. Also, I'm gonna save this real quick. Thank you for the pets, Mahong. Ah, thank you. It is so nice. Yum. Minifit. It's yeah. Here, I'll show off the drip. Excuse the tentacles. I didn't know what the fuck I was doing at this point. And now I do. I could go back and fix those if I really wanted to, but it's just also more effort and work. So, enjoy the meme tentacles for now, but, yeah. I think it looks cool. It's kind of supposed to be like a combination fit, basically. Cause like I wasn't quite sure like how am I gonna make a Midna full outfit? Cause like isn't half her thing just her body is like tattooed or something? So I figured combine like the princess outfit from like I believe I forget which game this one was from. I genuinely forget which game the princess outfit was from. I know it was definitely one of them. It was definitely one of the Legend of Zelda games of all time. I'm gonna move myself a little bit further down so that I don't block too much of the screencast up there. But yeah. I also got a link fit, by the way, actually. I should probably properly like show these off to chat. To like anyone who's like showed up within the last week or so, week or two. I got a link fit. Kinda cool. I totally just realized I might have fucked up the clipping a little bit on it, but like, you know, it works. I think it's cool. I've got all the others which are not working right now. There they are. We gotta like. This one I want to go back and fix, cause like if I step too far, like it's not, my tracking isn't cooperating. You can kind of tell the thing down there, but like I don't know. I was feeling, I guess, experimental, I suppose. But I got a lot of outfits. I want to add more. I desperately need to fix this one. I want to use this one more, but like it's kinda, yeah. This was one of my original ones. This was like my OG outfit. At least once I saw Splatoon 3, I'm like, oh cool, it's got a ripped t-shirt. I'm all about that shit. Can I just like make it look like it's like fucking washed out from the dryer or something, and like, you know, so this was the original outfit. This was the second original outfit. No, sorry, this was the second original outfit. This was the next one to follow. This one. And then from there, we just kind of kept adding more, and here you go. Everything's RGB compatible too, by the way. It's a really, I like it. I'm proud of myself for it. Y'all ever had RGB pants? You can get RGB pants. It's a thing that exists somewhere, I'm sure. This one's just a Explorer outfit. This one's just from, this is just a Cave Raider outfit from Main Abyss. But yeah. It's my, I guess outfit repertoire, if you will, I suppose. I want to add more. I want to make more of my own, like from complete scratch. But I also wanted to make stuff that like just is like relevant to the various different games I find inspiration from in some form or another. So okay, how am I gonna do this? I don't know. I'm gonna put this all together and like scale that in, maybe, possibly. It would be oh so wonderful. I can't get it all at once. Is there any way... Let me use this for now. Y'all, I think you can follow the color coding and like why they're all color coded that way, right? I'm gonna go into a view with transparency for a bit, because I need transparency, because I need to see through something for a moment here. Cool. And if you don't know what I just did, by the way, there are different viewport settings for how to like shade what you're looking at in Blender. This one's a texture view. It's relevant to the material on the on whatever object you're looking at. Object is kind of straightforward. It uses the object that, well, I mean, I say that. I probably shouldn't say it's straightforward. It's kind of not, if I'm being honest. Blender could really use, like, the best thing I think Blender could, like, use as a clarification is, like, what the fuck each of these are actually relevant to. Because the object one is... So, whenever you have object shading, Blender defaults to material, which is... It does show the material. If you put that to... texture, it shows what it's supposed to show, whatever texture is on the material. There is no texture on the material, so it just shows the material. When you have it set to objects, it's using this. This is the input it's using when you're on object. It's using the right here in the object properties. And then you know, RGB. RGB! Oh, okay, well, it turned me gay. I like to have fun here. So that's what that one's using. Material, texture, for now they will be the same, but just keep in mind the texture is basically material plus the texture. Image, input. Attribute is what I've been using for it's vertex colors. So if you're adding vertex colors, like in vertex paint mode, that's where those go. That's where those get shown up, shaded in, specifically in the viewport shading. This is just a solid view. If you go into like material, like proper like material like shaded preview setup, it combines everything in the shader to give like the final output. But this is just strictly speaking in solid view. And then single is pretty straightforward. So put it to single, select a color, there you go. Everything's that color. Pretty straightforward. Random is literally just what it sounds like. Every specific new item is a random color. Shows really well on the backups here. Kind of a brief, I guess, overview of the different different view modes, if you will. It took me so long to finally realize how to work that. Additionally, there's the different lighting modes, but like, hopefully those aren't as difficult or like as unclear directly. It just kind of describes like how the lighting goes. Matte caps are used for usually sculpting. And just to like visualize the curvature and like the contours of a form in most cases. You can change it up a bit, you know. This is like, you got like the normal projection, coloration, aquamarine. I usually go for like something like this one. It's just really helpful for like visualizing the form. Kind of like gives it a clay effect, you know. But yeah. And then flat is just flat color. Whatever color you have the object at that point, it's just flat color. Really useful for color selection, mostly, and like also testing the silhouette. If you're making a model, it is important to keep your silhouette in mind. Sometimes, like, what I might even do, I haven't done this in a fair bit, but like, whenever you're working in Blender, you can just kind of drag down whatever new window view you want. So if I set this to something, what I'll usually sometimes do, if I'm like really trying to target the silhouette, I'll put this into a 3D view, like up in the corner. Pretty unobtrusive. Just kind of set this to single, turn it to like a fairly neutral color, and just set it to flat. And then boom. I have like a pretty great way of like demoing the silhouette as I'm working on whatever I'm working on. You'll see, like, for example, well, I fucked it up a little bit here, but if I go back to the tab I was in, Blender, there we go. You can kind of see it's like a silhouette example thingy. I usually also keep it in orthographic view so that it's properly like a orthographic silhouette. And then, you know, I can adjust it from there with the different control keys. And I just have like a really good way of visualizing the silhouette while I'm also then actively sculpting out a detail, for example, and that'll like live update too. Like, so like, for example, if I like pull this out, updates on the silhouette, you can see it right there. Same if I like pull out the leg or something, or like the top of the leg, you can see it changes on the silhouette. It gives a pretty, it's pretty useful. Gives a good way of like making sure it works silhouette wise, along with like the actual detail on the form. Because sometimes I can get a little tunnel vision about it, I guess you could say. But for now, I'm gonna hide that back again and get back to work. So for the hooves, I'm really trying to like debate how much geometry I'm gonna need for this. I might need to consolidate it a little bit. I might have like a section on here where, how many times is it gonna play the Great Cat theme? I mean, I love it. It's a good song, but oh my god. Or Great Cat's Village. Y'all mind? I like it. I'm gonna let this one play out and then I'm gonna play some Donkey Kong music. But on the, as far as the hooves are concerned, if I go back to material now, kind of like get this where it needs to be, put you like here-ish. I'm probably gonna need to make these like more like this or so. So this is also part of why I was talking about the smooth shading, because when I'm like working up the retopology at first, I'll leave it on flat shaded. There's a reason for that. It's kind of just allows me to like see exactly like what piece of geometry goes where and what it's doing. And when it comes to like going around a curve or a surface of some sort, you kinda want to manage the geometry a little bit. Hello. I'm in the middle of a lesson.
I know, and I'm T-posing my dominance.
You kinda want to manage the geometry a little bit. Why that is because once you shade the smooth, like you can see it's all like blocky. I'll make that a little easier way to visualize, but like you can see it's kind of blocky for now, but once that gets shaded smooth, those normal vectors start kind of like working to make that look a lot rounded than it actually is. A lot more rounded than it actually is, I should say. So with that in mind, that's kind of why I it's kind of a balancing act, if you will, I think, between like determining how much geometry should cover that curve, and then like, is that going to be enough to look relatively seamlessly curvaceous once it's smoothed, basically. Kind of how I think about it. I could probably visualize it a little better, but for now, I'm just going over the concepts as I reach them. I think it's a good way to just naturally teach this stuff, you know? Cause like I said, I think the biggest thing that I would like have as a criticism about a lot of like tutorial series is I'm just like left wondering like, why is that how they do that? Is there a reason behind that, or like how does it all go together? That's pretty much why. Because you want to capture like the form of the curve with pretty much like the idea of like making optimized geometry. It's pretty much want to get through it in as little amount of like geometry as is absolutely necessary. That way you can have something that's relatively low poly and still gives the effect of you know, high detail. It's also kind of the philosophy of normal baking, but it goes kind of in tandem with like matching the geometry to the form. I'm gonna let this one play out too. Then it's gonna be aquatic ambience. I love aquatic ambience. I would listen to that on repeat all day, every day if I could. It's just so peaceful. This is not aquatic ambience, by the way, for anyone who was about to ask. This is a Splatoon song. This is a Splatoon remix. Okay, so trying to be like really careful to not overdo it right now. They're kind of like big curvy surfaces basically. But I still want to capture the curvature. That should go about there for that one. And this can get moved over a bit. It's part of why I say I like the manual retopology process, because it just gives me a lot of control over all these faces, and that way I can determine, like, you know, the actual best points of intersection, like relative to the geometric structure. That one's gonna need to be separated. Epic. Alright. I will need to add a bit to this geometry, but we're getting there. Something like about, oh, roughly about there, right? Move you down. Cool. Okay. So like now you can see like these definitely, this definitely needs a lot more geometry, but like kind of gets the point across, I guess. I suppose you could say. Now it's aquatic ambience. I fucking love this song, chat. It's so good. It's so peaceful. Like, oh my gosh, I could fall asleep to this one. But like, it's also really like, I've always worked really well working to music of some sort. Kind of like to fit the vibe. Helps me focus. Okay. I just kinda, the back of the hooves kinda really makes me wanna like make sure it's gonna be all correctly allocated. But I think that should work. I'm pretty sure. Let's give a bit of a demo sheet here. Yeah. Looks good, I think. We're going for it, chat. We're getting there. Slowly but surely. I hope I'm not, like, too high octane sometimes for the mood of the streams. Sometimes I wonder, I'm like, how do I balance this out? Am I being like peaceful? Am I being like loud? Like what's the what is the vibe? Someone give me a vibe check. Alright, now I'm just gonna close those off. Basically. Also want to make sure this is like 1 to 1, 1 to 1, 1 to 1, you to you, there to there, and then we got you. Okay, cool. I think... Oh, wait a minute, hold on. 1, 2, 3, you need to get subdivided. I'll put you here. Close you off. Okay. I can probably even turn off the high poly for this actually now that I think about it. Just gonna tweak the world settings too a little bit if I can't here. I'm just gonna use flat for now. Just kinda helps the edges kinda pop a bit more. Should hold on. Alright, so hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2. Well, that's a problem. I think I need to add you there and you here. And then that should be accurate to each side. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Cool. Epic. I'm thinking I shouldn't need to, like, make the undersides too particularly, polygon dense. Because, like, as long as I make it subdividable, I guess it shouldn't, it's probably not even gonna get subdivided, but I just don't like adding tries if I can help it. Then it should be fine. Sorry, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Cool. Alright. Now it should just be a matter of just... Well, that could use one more loop cut. And then there we go. Then I'll just kinda set the vertex colors. I'm just gonna, well, actually, now looking at this, I should just be able to do this, shouldn't I? Cause like, I don't want them to get, I don't want everyone to get confused. Those are not, that's just kinda like the underside here. Even that's a bit high poly for like, I mean, it's not high poly, but relative to what I'm like trying to, how I'm trying to situate it, basically. Just want to make sure now that these are like relatively flat. I can always like flatten these exactly like after the retopology, but that will work for now. So I'm just gonna keep it like that for now. That's cool. There's the bottoms of the hooves. There's the equivalent of the feet for now. So we're getting somewhere. I should have probably finished the hands. I don't usually work with this all over the place, but it happens. It happens sometimes. What can I say? New Horizons. It's been so long since I've actually played Animal Crossing, like properly. Do y'all think I would do good streaming Animal Crossing? Do I seem like the type of person who could chill to Animal Crossing? And I think I am. I don't know. I did it most of my life growing up. Fuck! I forgot to smooth them. I literally stopped everything I was doing just to smooth those, and then I completely fucking forgot to smooth them. Let me go do that real quick, chat. I'm so sorry. I'm so focused. I'm so locked in. I ain't even drunk this time around. I'm just chilling. I'm just gonna smooth them ever so slightly because I don't think it should matter much once I bake the normals in. Unless, of course, they're gonna fight me on it, which, there we go, cool. Epic. Cool, looks good. Back to work! If it takes Blender a moment sometimes, it's just loading up the edit mode for the sculpt. Cool, but now, let's continue doing what we were going to do originally. I swear I was planning on finishing this. I swear I started it for a reason. Cruiser, hello! I was just gushing about you earlier. Welcome. Cruiser, you are so fucking awesome. I want to do something for you. I want to make something for you. I want next model I make. I want to be for you. Something, whatever it is. I don't know. So start thinking of what you want. No pressure. Hello, welcome. I was just telling chat about how much I value you. You are one of my bestest friends, and you know, I feel I gotta do something. I mean, you and Ken have been helping me survive this whole time, so I gotta do something. You know, you and Ken have been helping me just like with everything, with the financial stress and everything, especially, and like just being there for me and like talking to me and, you know, being cool, being a really good friend. So I want to do something. I want to give back. I want to create. And I know you've been like I think like at some point I know you've been a bit like indecisive for like here or something, but I don't know. I want to do something. Let me know, please, because like I want to do something to give back somehow. I'm I'm kind of that creative type who's like I always need to be doing something. I always need to be creating something, otherwise I get depressed. So I want to do something somehow, some way, at some point, eventually, maybe, something. I do. Ow! What? Am I not allowed to give the next giveaway to my bestie? I was originally thinking about just calling Cruiser the winner of the first giveaway because of just all how helpful and just how much he's been helping me get through. So I don't know. I figured I'm trying to figure out how like still plan all these and everything. Also, right, shit. We just got a sub earlier. I should probably update the bar. Let me do that real quick. I know exactly how to do this in a timely manner, totally. I try to keep the bar like updated. It won't update in its own time because it's using like stream elements tips to like calculate everything, and like I just need something that I can like have as a unified like progress bar. But that means I gotta do it. That means I gotta update it manually each time. But I don't mind. Let's see. Wait a minute. Hold on. I gotta get a calculator. I need a calc. Calc stands for calculator, chat. It's like what? Something like this. Something like that. Roughly that much. I try to like take all the calculations from everything and like piece it all together like at the end of I'm planning at the end of each week. Ideally. Do some assistance with the robot avatar I mean, but it's mostly for you and your boyfriend, like a personal avatar. If you want help with that, like I am totally open to like like help make something. I don't want to like overextend. Like if you want to make something yourself, by all means let me know. But you know, I like making things for my friends. I like doing things, good, like nice things for my friends. I wish I had like unlimited money so I could just drop it on my friends every so often. Just literally just cause why not? Like I'm that type. But until that point, I don't know how better to help give back right now. So I'm just kind of trying to lean into whatever I guess I'm good at. I think I'm good at modeling sometimes, sorta. I can be so like timid and shy about my skills, and then someone comes in like, man, you ain't shit, and then I'm just like, man, say that to my face, look at me make this model, check this out, I'm cool. I can ask you for references because I tend to suck when it comes to that. Absolutely. Oh my gosh, like if you need like 2D references drawn or something, like that is also something I could totally do. I'm not sure how right I feel about like making anything that's not specifically a model for the giveaway, because like 1,000 is kind of steep for like even just a couple of drawings, I think. Which is why I'm trying to launch my commissions panel finally, by the way, like officially, actually. I want to do it in such a way that makes sense, like I want to like have my price sheets make sense and stuff. But I've been planning on doing that, and I've just been, it's just in the works. So, yeah, look forward to that at some point. It's I'm not sure when I plan on doing that, but I do plan on doing that. Why are you not scaling? Why are you not scaling the way I want you to scale? I'm gonna cry. Remember asking you for something like that so I can make it on from the depths. Ah, a Cyclops whale. I think I could do that. I might need to I want to know all the specific details, so, like all the like relevant details of like a design. If it's like anything robotic or anything to do with like you know, just like whatever relevant details are there. But 3D hands topology. This is non-robotic. Okay. Duo, thank you so much for the lurk. Thank you. Somewhat alien-like. Alright, cool. That's kind of what I'm going for with this model. Kinda somewhat alien-like. I also just remembered this is at the point where I should also start keeping in mind the antenna and the tail, so that I can like form the geometry around that, because that's important. I'm gonna try and keep this as accurate as I can. Move that, smooth that down and in a bit. That way it's just right there. And now I have, just like that, chat. Big reason why I wanted to keep the original cylindrical setup for the antennas. Now I can just put all the new geometry around that. Now I can just like have, like, for instance, say we duplicate that, separate it, add it to here, and like just like that, well, now I gotta unshow that for now. Put that out a bit, and then now it's kinda just, where's in front? Hold on. Now it's kind of just like a place for the to connect to the antenna, and I might consolidate the geometry a tiny bit more now just looking at it, but that's basically the idea. That's kind of why I left that there, essentially. Now it makes sense, hopefully. I hope. Kind of like Subnautica Raptor inspired. I have been wanting to make something Subnautica inspired for a while, Cruiser. So, thank you. Yeah. I'll figure something out. I will kinda, let me add this to my to-do list. my to-do list that's slowly becoming more and more miles long. I like it. Gives me something that I'm like, oh, well, like, now if I'm just at a loss for what to do someday, I just have a giant freaking list I can look down and, like, I want to make progress on that one. Makes it really easy to plan out my projects way in advance, and eventually they get done. I'm just gonna be. I'll lean into that creature so I can make simple ones for now, like floating island that is actually a giant Arapaima. I do not know what an Arapaima is. I am sorry. A Cyclops whale. Sorry, just taking a quick note. Because if I don't make a note, I start to forget things sometimes, chat. I have so many things I'm trying to stay on top of. And, sometimes they get stressful. Did I already apply the mirror on this? I guess I did. Alright, well, what I'm gonna do now is completely delete half the antenna. Oof. Don't worry, chat. It's fine. It'll be back momentarily. Mirror. There you go. See? It's right there. We're back. Cool. If it looks amazing, I can have you design creatures for contested mist. Remember the floating skeletons you gave a floating skull-like creature? Yeah. I remember you showed me those at one point. Yes. Absolutely. I would not mind. That'd be cool. I want to be helpful. I want to be a helpful octopus. I gave a name to them. Did I? Wait. Yeah, I do remember that. I do actually remember that. Oh my gosh. It took me a moment, but I do remember that. I don't remember what I named them though. Sorgy chat. I'm all over the place sometimes. So, okay. That I think I can work with, because I'm still going to be shading the smooth ultimately. And like, I don't want geometry there that's kind of just not going to do much. So I think that's a fairly good disbursement of the geometry for the antenna now. I'm gonna put that back to shaded flat for now. And well, I mean, it's Animal Crossing music, so I'm gonna just keep it there. It's so peaceful. I love Animal Crossing music. So, okay. Now, if I take you, duplicate you, separate you, and instead add you to the retopology. Now that's what I'm going for. I'm gonna dissolve the faces, the face in there, because there is a face there. Send you the latest creature for contested mist. Okay. Oh. I will get started on it at some point, probably after this. After I finish this model. I guess that's what I'll stream the next. I'll just consider that the next one. So I do still want to do the giveaways, chat. I do want to still give away a model each month if I can manage it. I think so far I can manage it. If I just go in each day, Monday through Friday, it's kind of how I have it structured. I think I can manage this. But I do also want to give Cruiser something. So, I'm just gonna consider Cruiser the winner for next month. Just is what it is. He's been the reason I'm still here and was able to survive through 2024 is because of him a lot. So it's just fair. Sent it. Epic. Something like... Is that one, like... Is that one that you just finished? That one looks relatively finished. Blood Angel, hello, thank you for the pets. Thank you. Continuing on the retopology, we're getting far. We're getting it. It's coming together. Takes some time, is what it is. I like manual retopology. It gives me a lot of like control for like the actual like structure and everything. I finished months ago. Sorry, my brain is like has been so scattered recently. Trying to just like schedule anything. Trying to like schedule anything alongside it, like everyone is good. Like it's not easy sometimes. I do my best. Sometimes it ain't easy. But I think I'm doing all right with it overall. So now that should work its way like with the antenna. I could also just make it like, so what I am like thinking, I could just kind of like stick the antenna in the same object as the rest of it all. I don't really know if I want to do that because sometimes that gives weird excuse me, sorry chat. Sometimes that gives weird deformations when everything is going to like animate. So I'm trying to plan it out more like this, where like I have a dedicated piece of geometry that I can work around within the rest of the geometry, and the same will be the case for the tail. And that way, whenever I rig it, the deformations shouldn't be as wonky and weird. I don't know if there's a way to fix that. I'm not sure if there's a way to like make it deform as if it were connected, all just to the same manifold mesh. But like in a way that's like the illusion of it being connected by it just being connected into the same body object of the model. Don't know if that makes sense. Hopefully it did. Which is why I'm gonna kind of move these up a bit, somewhat. And that way, also kind of move these over. A lot of what your topology is just kind of like planning things out in advance to a degree. So like, it is what it is. We're getting put together. Yeah. Can I just like put that there? I can. Cool. And I believe, yeah, that's right where we need it to be roughly. I'm just gonna slide these a bit. Thank you for the pets. God, I love that redeem so freaking much. It's so nice. It's so cool. I'm gonna put that one there, this one here, and then like I'll just like do this and like slide them forward progressively, kinda. Raphael also gave me head pats. He did. That's true. I love the head pat redeem. I'm keeping it there forever. By the way, it's so it's just too adorable. I am it doesn't go through if it spams. So there is a bit of a like threshold to it. But some of those should go through. Continually. Thank you, Cruiser. I'll like probably at some point I'll find a way to like fine tweak it, I guess. So that it can support like just multiple redeems back to 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 back. But I'm not gonna make any promises for now, because that's gonna take a lot of like timer adjustments and stuff, probably. But for now, it works. Cool. Put you back to face project, and now I'm just gonna do the same thing, duplicate and separate, close out the tail. Wait, this part is the one I need. Okay, so join you. Oh shit, I forgot. Chad, I forgot. I forgot something. I'm gonna try to work fairly low poly for now. If I need to re-add these later, I can. I'm just trying to like piece them all together relative to the rest of the topology. I hope this doesn't fuck anything up though. Let's try it. Let's try it. I might need those. But at the very least, I can at least remove like the top and bottoms, kind of, somewhat. I'm just trying to like gauge it so that I can like have it match the reference, kinda. I still gotta actually like put more fluff to the tail too. That's gonna come like probably last almost. Hugs, aw. I give you hugs, Cruiser. You are so wonderful, thank you. Did I add the loop? Wait a minute, no, right, I was still trying to figure out how I'm gonna do this. So if I dissolve those, I don't think it should be too affecting the rest of the geometry, right? I just worry about these ones, because like they're kind of important supporting it and all. Hello, Vex. Like, I'm just like debating on like the the form of like deleting those supporting edges versus keeping them. If I keep them deleted, I believe I could probably just like work with this loop, and then if I get a good face projection going on here, I may be able to recreate the effects, kind of? Somewhat, almost. Food! This way. Hand. Well... Chat, you ever just eat something just by shoving it into your stomach real quick? That's how I eat all my food. By the way. Perfectly natural. Fully natural. I have a... I got a tummy mouth, what can I say? But yeah, I like how it's coming along so far. I was just showing chat, like, now I'm kind of like incorporating the antennas and the tail as well. I wanted to kind of keep the antennas fairly low poly, because like once I shade them smooth, they should be fairly smooth looking at this point. I always want to try to like make sure that like I'm not using too much topology to achieve a certain angle or like smoothness, if you will. Just pretend it made sense. So I'm gonna add a green loop to this one, because it is it's an important loop. Still not really quite a major deformation loop, but it's an important loop. I'm also kind of like, I don't know Vex if you saw, but I am also getting the hands slowly but surely. I keep going back and forth. But I am working on retopologizing the hands. Big reason I normal bake from sculpts is like, cause like once I get the hand retopologized, all that detail that's like on the hand, which would be easier to show if I zoomed up on the spot. All of that, like the crevices and like the curvature and stuff, that will get baked into the low poly model, and then it'll look pretty much like the idea that I'm going for. Good night, cruiser. Stay safe. Have a wonderful night. You are so wonderful. I love you. Keep let me know. Keep me updated on like what you want. And like the more details, the more reference materials, the better. I will do my. I believe he said. I don't know. I'll make like some 2D references as well. That like I can continue to work some too at some point, or like I don't know. Let me know. We talk a bunch. Happy Valentine's. It's Valentine's Day. Oh shit. Oh my god. I just remembered tomorrow is Valentine's Day. It's technically today for my okay. Here, at the very least. Wait, he might be at work right now. I just remembered. My husband's probably at work, but if he wants to join in on the stream and kiss me live for everyone, yeah, it always sneaks up on me. Valentine's Day always sneaks up on me. Cause like, oh my gosh, I just remembered like, oh shit. Well, I'm gonna pop into my stream room channel in case anyone wants to join me. In case he wants to join me. In case he wants to join and kiss me live on the stream as he gets home from work, and then I don't know. I don't know. I like totally forgot, and I'm just like, well, good compromise. Ultimately, that's my goal, chat. Someday I want to raise enough money to get out of here. I want to be with my husband. I love him so much. And, I think that's also part of why I want to use my channel too, to like promote the idea that we should probably stop normalizing parasociality. I don't know what to, yeah, yeah, it's like, oh my god, this just happened. It's especially like, I think it's even a little bit harder maybe over, like, I mean, I would say any long distance anything is difficult to coordinate sometimes, especially the longer distance it is, but usually for like, if I'm like in person with someone and like we're gonna celebrate something like that, I usually will ask to just go get sushi or something, or like him and I, honestly, we're the types who like we could probably both be totally fine just like ordering takeout sushi or something, taking it home, and then just like we'll spend the night just binging an anime or something together. Which is fine by me. That's my perfect idea of a good a good date. So that would work. that I think would work. I'll just be like, can we just like binge anime tomorrow? I would have to not. I don't want to not stream because I do want to get work on this done tomorrow. It's Friday tomorrow. Who knows, things can change. It's also your boyfriend's birthday, so he's probably busy with his family. That's fair. That's... Wow. that's adorable. A birthday and Valentine's Day at the same time. That's... I mean... I guess it makes it easier to remember. in a... Right? Would it not? I would think. That's... Wow. Oh my gosh. If you want to spend time with your happy Valentine's, you should totally focus on it instead of stream. Your work will be here when you get back. I know, I realize. I mean... Would y'all be heartbroken if I took off from stream tomorrow? Cause like... I'm just worried now because he's Australian. And like, it's currently the 14th in Australia. It's the 13th here, still. So I'm like, well, I'm already here. What do I do? Partner's Australian too. Twinsies! We Vex and I both know, we both have to coordinate time zone differences. It's so crazy to me that, like, the overwhelming, like, from what I saw, at least, I'm not sure if this is, like, particularly accurate. I know there was, like, a study I saw somewhere at one point. There was, like, how did you meet your significant other? And, like, there's been, like, such a huge uptick now in just, like, well, it's long distance online and stuff, whatever. It's, like, all these other avenues of, like, you know, we went to the same high school and we actually managed to have a relationship that lasted after high school, which is exceedingly rare. We met at a cafe or like a movie theater or like at work or something. It's like all those answers just all-time low. It's so great. It's like all-time high internet. It's so nuts. It's so crazy to me. I don't say it's crazy. I get it. I absolutely get it. It's so much easier for me to like start a relationship, I feel like, online. I don't know. I just want to be with them, y'all. I got one chance to... Me and him were in LA for like a week back in April. I got to see LA before it, you know, burned down. Think you made a pun. Did I make a pun? Wait, did I make a pun? Wait, what was it? I actually don't know. I am actually not sure. I want to. Why is this? Hold on, chat. Just 1 second here. Just a brief moment. I'm gonna delete these for now and like work from this, cause this is kinda how I work to make the like finger webbing kinda. I start with diamonds. I usually start with diamonds. Like that. Said something about heartbroken on Friday the 14th. Oh my god. Friday. Oh my god. Well, Friday the 13th I know is a thing, but then the 14th is Valentine's. Heartbroken on Valentine's Day. No. I didn't mean like that. I just mean I'm just trying to gauge like community availability and everything, I guess. But I think I might take off tomorrow. I want to do something with my boyfriend. I'm not even sure. I'm trying to think. Tomorrow's Friday, so it should be Saturday. So yeah, so he should be off. So I think I might. Excuse me. Sorry, chat. I might take off stream tomorrow, y'all. But then that means I'm just kind of charged up and ready for Saturday then. So, yeah. Go spend time. I can't really do that right now. I'm pretty sure he's at work right now still. But once he gets home, I might end early, maybe. Kind of depends on like I'll message him. Let me message him real quick. Gonna go to sleep. Cruiser, good night. You were so wonderful. I fucking love that emote, by the way. It's really cool. I want to see... At some point, I want to make more that are like... More like, I guess, suitable emotes, too, I think. A lot of my emotes I kind of just made, like, as an afterthought for now. Up until this point. But like, I really want to make more that are like I want to make one of me holding up a trans heart, for instance. I want to make some of like I think it would be really cool if we just got a bunch of creators together and like everyone's got like them waving a trans flag or something, and like what if we could spread that around? That'd be so cool. I'm here for that idea. Evil Grid, I've got an idea. Hell yeah. See, and that's a big reason why I wanted to get more that's a big reason why I wanted to get more like active again and involved in the community, because like the power of like community when it comes to like creativity is kind of huge. I mean, literally the reason we have video games, y'all. And I like the idea of like, you know, creating stuff, and I like the idea of creating stuff in a team. I know I'm not great with like teamwork sometimes. Like I'm distinctly like very like I can coordinate with a team, but like the team itself also needs to be coordinated in such a way where I can like also, you know, then like intuitively just like at any moment like what are they doing, what do I need to do, what can I do to contribute to it. And it's like it's a lot easier if I have like a I guess like a doc or something that like or like a spreadsheet for like a team or something that I can just like look at and it's like, well, this still needs to be done, this still needs to be done, that was taken care of by someone, you know, something like that. It's kind of just the way I've always worked best, I guess. I get very independent with my workflow sometimes. Maybe it's not always for the best. I don't know. Maybe it is. Hold on. Just realized something, chat. Well, it should be okay. The knuckles, the like not blockouts, but like the geometry segments I use for the knuckles. I'm just trying to determine like, are those already a bit high poly? But I think that should work for these. I usually don't stray much from how I normally make hands, but I probably should experiment more with how, like, more ways of doing so. When it comes to like distributing the topology, mostly I'm referring to, cause like, that's not gonna scale evenly on its own. Hold on, I just gotta do this one by one. I know I should probably experiment more with like how I make hand topology, but like the way I do it, I think I've just gotten so used to now that it's just kind of like the way I approach it by default now. So but generally, so these are gonna get worked into their own loops. I'll just kind of color code those for now. Yeah, full green for you, green, and then you and you and you can actually go yellow. Now, I just gonna try to join these a bit. I'm going to add more topology, like, as I go on here. But this is kind of like how I go about joining all these together. Oh my gosh. My neck hurts. I wish my neck didn't hurt. I wish I never got into a car crash. It hurts. It hurts a lot. Okay. I think actually, hold on. What I want to do, I want to make the, like, part that I'm actually gonna, like, have go out towards the finger kind of first, because, like, you can kind of see, I'll, like, mark it here for y'all. You can kind of see where I'm going with it, I guess. Kind of makes sense. Essentially, this is like the start of the fingers. At this point, I will also usually kind of start to break these off. I merged these wrong. Hold on, chat. I'm sorry. Let me undo that. Fun fact, by the way, good time to mention. If you need to like rip apart vertex. Like a vertex or like vertices of some sort, just select them, Alt V. you can just bring it right out a lot, like wherever, if it's connected like that. It's really useful for fuck ups like this specifically, or just like adding like segments if you forgot to. And there's like, I mean, realistically, you could also just add a loop cut at that point too, but like, really helps for specifically that and that kind of moments. I'm gonna move you up and you up. Let me actually I'm just gonna redo these, because I already fucked it up and I don't wanna fuck it up. Okay. That's kind of more what I was going for. Now I'll just merge these. Wait. Never mind. Wrong ones. Again. I never claimed to be an expert. But I do know what I know so far. And hands are kind of just still one of those things. But I have gotten better at making them over time. These are the ones I'm trying to merge. There we go. Now I'll put those here. Alright. Align with you. There. There we go. Now we're cooking, chat. And kind of the idea I want to go for is like having like a loop around for each of the little like finger segments inside the hand, kinda, if you will. The pieces of the fingers that are currently inside everyone's hand. the metatarsals, I think they call them, if I'm possibly not mistaken. I could be totally dead wrong. I got no idea. I'm not sure what they're called. But I do know you need to be brought up a tiny bit. Angle you in, move you out. And bring you together. Cool. I don't want to make these too big, but these are kind of like where I start to like outline the topology flow of using this method. It kind of always trips me out at first, because I'm like, wait a minute, the geometry and like where I'm putting it relative to the hands is like, it still follows the form, but it's done in such a way where it's like it kind of strays from the quads a bit. It doesn't literally, but like I start with diamonds here and I work my way up. The diamonds are supposed to be OGs. Oh fuck, I accidentally opened up a blender ender. The diamond parts are going to kind of like unify around the fingers themselves. This is kind of just like forming up the knuckles, the base knuckles of the fingers. So essentially how I'm gonna have it form up though is like each segment of the finger will get like its own segmented like ability to add more geometry to it, and it shouldn't affect the rest of the hand too much. And speaking of the hand, while I'm here, while I'm doing this, let me just go ahead and add another, oh geez, I accidentally took a piece of geometry I didn't mean to. Well, okay, undo that. That's you. Put you here, flip you. Should be front facing now. It is, cool. And this is just usually kind of part of what I do for the palm. I'll start to just, well, first I should probably subdivide it a fair few times. Really quick. Say like maybe twice on each side or so. And then I can just kind of scale it up or scale it out. It's sort of how I like work up that segment of the palm so that like can like deform. It's not the cleanest, mostly because I dragged that out from the knuckle, but this is about where I'll try to start cleaning it up. Something like this, roughly. I am so happy that you guys love the autism emote. I want to make an animated one soon enough. You know the GIF. You've seen the GIF. where I just go all like. It'll take some animating. It'll take a fair bit of animating. I want to make it like a proper like 2D emote, but I do want to make ones at some point. I also want my camera to stop dragging down. 1 second, hold on, chat. I am so sorry. There we go. Camera tracking, we love it. Wait, this is the underside. Yes, this is the correct. Okay, cool. Epic. It's kind of important because if I'm face projecting, then I don't want it to face project on the top. That would be bad. But basically, this is kind of the starting of the formation of the palm. Also, quick fun fact too, chat, by the way. If you're ever aligning something in Blender by doing exactly what I just did right there, I mentioned at one point I want to try and go over this before the ad break starts, which I'm probably gonna go grab a quick top off on my coffee too for. But if you're ever trying to align a group of vertices in Blender and you do like say scale X 0, if you make a miscalculation, say I accidentally press like Y there, if I just press Z axis, it still carries it over. It's and it like for instance that's 0 on Y, that's 0 on X. Pretty sure I wanted 0 on X, but at first if I type Y, it's easy to fix. Just press an axis. You don't even have to type the value back in anymore. It's really helpful. Chat, Twitch is gonna throw some ads at you. I'm gonna go grab some coffee real quick. Maybe throw it in the microwave. Then I'm just gonna get right back to it. Still got about 4 hours or so to go, I think. I want to try and make it a full 8 hours tonight at work. But yeah, I'll be back in a moment. Chat. Sorry about that. I'm back. I got coffee. It's so satisfying to me whenever I look back at the panel and I'm just like, oh, that bot I banned got actually banned off Twitch rather quickly, too. It's so nice. You'll love to see it. I fucking love it. It's so cool. Anyway, I got coffee. Yo! What the fuck? I'm trying to drink my coffee. You made me spill my coffee. What gives? I'm walking here. Hello, Kick. Hello, hello. So, chat. World's first official fourth person pronoun. Chat. It's true, by the way. That is true, by the way. I'm pretty sure. I remember seeing something recently where they're like, the world's first officially recognized fourth person pronoun is like actually just chat. I love the internet. I fucking love the internet. It's so cool. I love the effect it has. So, excuse me, sorry. I'm just gonna keep working on this now for the hand, but like, probably the next hour or two is probably just gonna be handwork. That sounds so bad out of context. I'm gonna be re-apologizing the hand. So, stick around, check it out. Hands are hard. Hands are difficult. Like, you'd be pretty hard pressed to find an artist who is like able to say like, yeah, I never struggled with hands at all. But I've gotten better. I'm doing them better now, more and more, I think. I would say so, at least. Okay, so you are gonna be green, and you are gonna be yellow. And there is a reason for that, so you'll see the more I build this up. And now, well, I guess essentially I can just kind of drag these out and yeah, there we go. Oh, wait. It's you. I mean, look. Open your mouth. I'm so used to needing to, like, phonate to make my mouth be, like, open from, like, in VR. But, like, it's, to be fair, I didn't make them, like, the mouth shapes. I don't think I made the mouth shapes quite as distinct on this model as I would like to now, like, with my current experience, with everything I've just learned over the years, more recently now, like, over this last, like, year and a half or so, roughly, something like that. But yeah, no, yeah, like, my mouth just matches my color. Also look up, if you're doing some kind of something for an art, look up how octoling teeth are. They're different from inkling teeth. Inkling teeth are equilateral. Octoling teeth are, well, okay, like, Inklings have like, I believe it was one. It's one big tooth in the center on one teeth, and the two on the top on the other teeth. You'll find them. I'm sure you'll find them. Octolings tends to be the you made an Octoling before. I'm so good at remembering things that people tell me. I swear. But yeah. I just, I really appreciate Splatoon's lore. And, like, the concept of, like, how it got there to begin with. Especially, like, relative to humanity currently. It's, like, kind of an obsession, I think. Essentially what I'm doing is I'm kind of trying to shape in the knuckle, like, transition to the fingers, kinda, with this method. Basically. That should go there, and then this should go... Hold on. Something like that. Essentially. I'm gonna set the colors right again. I'm gonna make sure you go yellow. Cool, cool, awesome. Push you up a bit, push you up a bit. I should have just done all that at once, but whatever. Yeah. And like you work with it. Over time I'll eventually, like, I usually wait till like after I fill in like a segment to like smooth it overall, because the smoothing is kind of relative to itself. So it's just best to have the whole thing like topology wise mapped out and then smooth it over. But ultimately, this is kind of the idea, essentially. Now, I should be able to just take this whole line and just, well, if it's gonna cooperate with me, that is. There we go. Should just be able to take this whole line up here and just, like, extend it out, and, I'm gonna do something that probably looks a little overkill at first, but there's a reason for it, chat. I promise. I know what I'm doing. Totally. This is the part where Mizu joins in and she's like, she doesn't know what she's doing. She has no clue. So now we got that. I might even move them down a bit. I'm still wondering if the hand's a bit too long. And I'm not sure if I should go back and re-sculpt it a little bit or not. I just... It looks fine. We're rolling with it. As long as you say it's okay, then I will say it's okay. Right, okay, so what I'm gonna do we're bringing you out. Oh, actually, all of you, all the distended ones. Bring these out a bit. Put them here, and then now I kind of just link them up and just connect them, and they kind of serve as their own loops, basically. That just kind of makes them real easy to work within, because then, like, now as you can see, I can, like, select them, they'll just be their own loops, basically. Kind of just really makes adding additional topology, if needed, really, like, segmented, kinda. And that way, like, if I add, like, a loop here, it's not gonna affect something over on the chest, most likely, provided I, like, keep it all structured, you know. It's kind of why, you know, all this is the way it is. I think I can even, like, for instance, connect these now by this point. I want to be sure they're connecting to the right points, though, because if not, I mean, I think, yeah, that should be fine. Hey, check it out, chat. We have an arm, kinda. Essentially. It's gonna bug me if they're not red, or no, well, not red, white. Because they're, not supposed to be red, because they're not the major loops. Then you can kind of do the same thing with the arm, essentially. I believe that's right. Yes, cool. Looks like it. Cool. There you go, chat. There's your arm. Well, almost. Pretty much. There's more to it than that. I'm gonna continue to add a bit more geometry, mostly to capture, like, the form of those segments, but that's basically the idea. So now it's like kinda, you know, starting to resemble a body. I can do the same things with the legs. I just gotta make sure they're correct. So hopefully this is the right allocation. Again, we'll add more geometry to support these later, but you get the point, I think. Cause like now, like, yes, they look like cones on their own right? But like, if we were to add more geometry, that's is supposed to automatically align to the face. I don't know why it didn't. There, that's why. There you go. Starting to look pretty good. Gonna do the same thing with the arms. So now, just like, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'll make like 7 arm loops roughly. I might have to refine those a tiny bit. 5, 6, 7, 8. Let's make like, let's do 8. Because this is a longer segment, but yeah, there you go. We're getting there, chat. We're really getting there. Stuff like that is like why I try not to overestimate how long it will take to do reap topology. Because it's just like, if you know if you focus on the landmarks, quote unquote, first, then everything else you can just kind of connect in between, and it just gets like really fairly simple at that point. The hardest parts, in my opinion, are just really the whatever face you're working with, like the ears, if it's like a unique type of ear. This is certainly what I would consider a unique type of ear. The hands, and I mean, again, I have a system for the hands. The hooves are unique to this model, same with the fluff, with the legs, but we will work that into the topology as well. We're really gonna need to like subdivide a bit for the fluff though. And how I plan to do that, did I ever do that thing with the tail? I didn't. I never fucking fix the tail. Well, okay. I may need to redo the tail a tiny bit. It shouldn't be hard. Shouldn't be much to do with the like part I need to specifically do this. I do still need to finish the tail on the end. I may need to redo the middle of the tail. But as long as we have a as long as we have a segment for the tail on this, that's pretty much the main part I care about right now. For making a tail structure, which I think I might have screwed up a little bit. If I delete all of those, it doesn't do anything to the tail. Cool, awesome, okay. Let's just copy those, duplicate, separate, selection. Select those, join it to here, with Control J, by the way. If you ever need to join two objects together in Blender, just select one, select the object you want to join into it, select the object you want to be joined into, and that's like the one that you will, it'll inherit those properties of the like active one you selected. And now here you go. I got a tail part that I can work around as well. Pretty cool. Pretty awesome. I love my brain. I love Blender. I love it when shrink wrapped actually doesn't screw up. I'm not quite sure why shrink wrap's like visual indicators are like kind of fucked right now. But once I apply it, it will all like form properly to the body. In fact, actually, here, let me just do it like this. I think this would just be a better bet at this point. I'm gonna apply what we got for the shrink wrap. It's not gonna be the first thing that applies, but it shouldn't matter in this case. Then I'm just gonna re-add it. What that does is it kinda sets what we got so far. Actually, real quick, let me also make sure, what was the previous one set to? Target normal, project outside surface, okay. Cool. Should align again now. At least that's what it's supposed to be doing anyway. Are these just like, oh, okay. Something doubled over. I'm not sure what, but something doubled over. Hold on, chat, sorry. Didn't mean to do that. Oh, I did mean to do that, but I didn't mean for it to be this right now. Okay, wait a minute. I just realized something. I know. Okay, never mind. I know why it's doing it now, chat. Sometimes I'm just so used to working in mirrors, I just like forget it's still being mirrored over. That whole problem could have been solved with just me realizing that. I'm a bit ooped tonight. There we go. Cool. May even need to bring that out a bit, actually. No, okay. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Alright, well, gets the idea. There we go. Now I can just fill that in. There we go. Awesome. Gonna paint that green since it's relevant. And with time, I might kind of refine the shape of that a tiny bit. There we go. So now it's kind of ready to accommodate the tail, basically. And the biggest thing I'm worried about with the tail is just this end part here, where I'm like trying to like merge, connect the two pieces. We'll get it. I'll get it made up and situated together. Just gonna take some time. So now, if I just extend these out a bit, now we're kind of progressively working up the head shape. My roomie brought me home a cinnamon bun tonight, and I have not taken a single bite of it yet. I might do that real quick, chat. It do look kind of yummy. But I do also want to merge these properly, so let's do that real quick. This should go here, that should get filled in. And there. I'm like wondering, I don't quite like the way that merges together. Hold on. Essentially at some points I want to like make it so that the back of the head kind of like has a point where everything else can kind of work in and connect to, basically. And now for here, I don't think I like how that goes together. I try to avoid, like, if it's gonna like shape too awkwardly and not look like a proper quad, I usually tend to avoid that if possible, or like I try to like reshape it to where it would like be a bit more quad-like, kinda. Because otherwise then the shading tends to look a bit odd. And I don't want the shading to look odd. I want it to look coherent and cohesive. Okay, cool. Add this, put you like here-ish. Okay. Probably stick one additional piece there, and then there we go. Cool. It's a lot better already than what I had before. I'm skipping this song. Cool. Alright. So you can kind of tell, like, kind of the idea is just keeping all the topology in mind and not, like, working to, like, not overextend any one particular loop too much. All the geometry has its base function for, like, why it's the way it is and why it's there. I'm gonna hide the antennas since, like, now, like, the main reason I needed them was to create the segments that they're gonna connect to. But now I should just be able to just add stuff and just keep going with it. This one can go, like, here. This one will go along here. Kind of the biggest, like, it's really important to just not edit the base of, like, where it's gonna connect, though, because that's where it's ultimately gonna connect to the antenna. But now I'm just kind of, like, working around this geometric segment here, kinda. That is gonna require one of these, which means I'm gonna need to delete that so I can reform it more. Kind of whenever I add a loop cut like this, I like to just move these up so that the geometry is still kind of like doing something at this stage. It's just kind of good practice. Now generally, that shouldn't need more geometry loops, so I think that should be fine for what we're going for. As long as these continue to wrap around, then it's probably gonna work. That one might need some separation. Yeah, that should work. Gonna try to avoid poles in places where it's not gonna be deformed too much. Or, well, sorry, put poles where in places where, like, the animations aren't gonna deform too much, because deformations on poles don't exactly look great. So we want to try and minimize that, usually, as much as we can. That being said... Ow! The whole ass fire hydrant. Oh my gosh! Gamers. This is so cute. Look at this. This is so cute. Vex, this is fucking awesome. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Wow. Thank you, Vex. That is so... I love it. Holy... Wow. Oh my god. I was not expecting that. I just turned my head and I'm like, a message from Vex. Oh. That's really freaking cute. That is awesome. Oh my god. Vex, you keep that. I'm gonna give you an artist badge. I'm gonna use this as an emote, chat. What y'all think? That's really cool. That's really freaking cool. How do I do that? At this point, Vex is gonna be like the resident badge collector. Where are you? Hold on. There you are. Yes. That's so cute. Thank you, Vex. This is really freaking cool. I didn't even ask for that. I'm just... Aww. I'm gonna add... I think it's a square. I think it's a square. Right? If it's not, I'll consolidate the size. Twitch is like really particular. It has to be a square if it's an emote. But I want to make that an emote. I want to make that a free emote. Cause like... I want y'all to spread this like wildfire. This is so cute. Oh my gosh. Probably need to downsize it. As long as it's a square, it should work. It'll auto resize on Twitch's end now. They did finally add on. They finally at least added like automatic resizing. Excuse me. Originally, that wasn't a thing. Originally, you had to like manually resize an emote if you're gonna put it on like anything. Now they have made it... That is so cute. Vex, thank you. I cannot thank you, and that's... I love this. I love this. Oh my gosh, thank you. Hold on, y'all. Let me breathe for a bit and focus. This is actually... This is just kind of the highlight of my night, I think. This is so cool. This is so cool. Actually, so... I think what I'm gonna do, I'll do this later, cause like I want to get back to the model at some point. That's gonna go in the slideshow too. I want to set it up so like I have like oh geez, I accidentally closed the window. I was trying to I'm so coordinated. I have a whole like thing where like the way I have this set up, I want to try and make this more, like here. The more of this y'all do, I want to keep, like, adding, like, making a, like, a collection of just fan art, and then this is kind of how I manage it so that it's in the slideshow, like before every stream, and you know, on the BRB screens and stuff, because you know, it's important to me. I love all these. This is kind of like how I have it set up. Like for every fan art I get, I want to keep putting it in the slideshow. Like I wanna load it down because like it can do entire setups, like entire like directories. So like over time, as we continue, over time that'll continue to grow, and then like I just like I this is so cute. I love it. Oh my god. I can't, sorry, I can't get over it. I just You remember those? Yeah. Yup. Twitch didn't used to do that automatically. Yeah, okay, there we go. Did I save it? Did I save it? I the whole time I was trying to save that, and I just like this is so adorable. Thank you, Vex. Let me go ahead and actually save it first before I get off on another tangent. I want to at least put it in here for now, and then I'll title it. This is so cute. Okay, saved. Twitch. Emotes. Yes. Cool. I'm put together now. This directory. This one. I want to put that in. How's it? Is there a way? Emote attribution. There is a way I can do that. Cool. That's a review. Cool. Epic. Hell yeah. Awesome. And all your resize and everything. Y'all. Emotes in chat. Thank Vex. They are so cool. Okay. That is so freaking awesome. Oh my gosh. Vex, thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. I put an attribution on it, so it should have asked somewhere. I don't know how Twitch. I've never had to do that yet, so I've never. I think it just asks you if it's correct, and then it should go through. I want to try it. I want to test it, chat. Oh right. My emote setup is kinda all over the place. Twitch verifies the emote lets you upload. Okay, cool. Epic. It's a free tier, so it should go through. It takes like forever for you to like I think it's like what? Like so you need to be like I think like streaming for at least like 2 years, and like out of those 2 years you need to have done like I think like at least 60 streams throughout those 2 years. It's really strange way that they dictate it, but says it's uploaded. I'm gonna believe it's uploaded. Maybe if I refresh the page it'll work. That's so cute. Oh my god, that is awesome. Stream manager, yes, you put here this one. I love it so much. Thank you, Vex. Thank you so much. That's so good. That's so nice. I don't. That's. I was not expecting that. I was not expecting that at all tonight. Thank you so much. Spoon says, I have now officially completed the barrel with the exception of okay, I need to make much later the handguard and the Picatini rails to go into the handguard. I want to stream at some point, by the way, more of my, process for making CS skins, because those are words that are, those are gun parts. And those are words that are relevant to when I'm texturing for gun parts. That's so cool. I'm pretty sure brain processing. I don't want to get too caught up because I want to continue to work on the model, but that's so freaking cute. I want to add that to the Discord as well. I don't know if Twitch, I know Twitch automatically is supposed to, with how I have it set up, put whatever like I upload as emotes on the sub tier as Discord emotes as well. I don't know if it's doing it with the free tier ones, and I'm not sure. Like the thing the thing I'm like thinking like now, I want to like feature my like the emotes I would say I'm like most proud of and like most like I most appreciate in the free tier at first, since I have it now, since it's just open to anyone, and then that way like I'll continue to build more as I go for like what to put in the sub tiers. I'm sure probably. I just want everyone to get a chance to use all the at least there's only 5 free tier emotes. I think there's like a way to get more. I'm not sure. Probably. I don't know. I like anyone who knows me is gonna tell you like I love my emotes. My boyfriend got me Nitro just because I missed my emotes. No, not just because it was a gift. It was like a proper gift, but like he kind of knows me, you know. So now to print them, find all the tolerances wrong, and let the nightmare begin again. Alright. If I don't know if I want to make it that topology dense, though. This is why I say work low poly at first, because like everything kind of subdivides, builds upon itself in 3D. And like I'm trying to figure out how I want to connect this together. And if anything, maybe... Hold on. I'll bring this out. And then that way it should go there. And that way, okay, yeah, cool. That keeps the pole together. I don't want to have you don't really want to have poles very often. The only time you want to have poles, which this is a pole by the way, anything that's like connected by more than 4 edges, they don't tend to look good when they deform when they're animating. So you want to usually, if you do have poles, you kind of want to leave those specifically somewhere that's not going to deform very much. So this place is not going to deform very much. Same with like, like if you look up like topology guides online, you'll start to find like ideal places, quote unquote, to put poles. I'm trying to find this one. So it's like, here's a pole. I probably could have placed that one a little better, but I don't think it's gonna leave much, like, the way I'm like anticipating animating the mouth. Usually the way that animationing chat. I'm a 3D animationer. The way the loops kind of work, I kind of consider like everything that's within these loops is kind of where the majority of, like, for instance, that facial animation is gonna take place. This additional like loop in here. In fact, let me I actually totally didn't realize that that wasn't painted. This loop here. It's kind of also gonna like contribute a bit to it. Ah yes, the well-known profession animationing. Oh, and I also forgot to add this again because every time it's just honestly easier to work with than having to like reconfigure the structure here again. Speaking of which though, good idea, I should save. I should save, because we have gotten pretty far tonight, chat, by the way. Creeping up on 5 hours here. I want to go for at least 6 every day. Probably gonna go longer tonight. I don't know. It's already 11 p.m. for me. I do my best work when I'm like up late at night, no sleep. I've always managed. I've always worked that way. But yeah, the majority of the face and like animations, like there shouldn't be much that like moves out here by this point. There will still be some overlap with like you know, making sure like all the animations move naturally looking, but generally everything is going to be kind of relatively, at least for the mouth, contained within that segment. Same with like the eyes, like that's why there's the eye topology and then the overarching, like, you know, mask. Which also made me realize this is technically painted wrong. Bontrell's, yes. We love Undertale. I love Undertale. It's just such a good game. Also, this one's also incorrect. Kind of the idea I'm trying to go for is like, well then it doesn't really look as pleasing to the eye though that way. I'll just leave it that way, whatever. Like as long as the red loops are like visibly clear where they're looping, then I think it should be fine. Topology design will go hard as a luchador mask. I can see it, yeah. Actually. I'm not sure if it's like the best. I think I maybe might have had some segments where I guess I could probably do a bit better. I mean, I'm always hyper analyzing my own work. I may want to hold on, chat. I think I just realized something too. Like right there. Just a spot I noticed that I kind of want to touch up a tiny bit in sculpt real quick. Oh dear. It's not going to dynamically adjust, but it's like this segment kind of with the white parts here. I think this, I guess really want to get into it, this whole entire segment. I just want to be sure it's like kind of like properly volumed out, I guess, if you will. At least you aren't like me, 3 full days just for a muzzle break because of perfection. Yes, yeah. I think my general rule of thumb is like, cause I know how like perfectionist I can get. That's like why I think it's important to like learn how to do something like what the best way to approach a topology puzzle, I guess, or topology challenge, you could say, would be. And then I'm like, how do I do it in as efficient as possible? And then I get to learn, then I can reference my own learning, and then I can do the stuff more. Yeah, okay, there we go. That's already looking better. Could probably move that out a tiny bit more, too, I suppose. Or well, I'm just gonna do this. To be fair, a lot of time I was wasted trying to get free CAD to not spec out on me whenever I change certain numbers. I think, like, that's why I think it's also, like, really important to just, like, when I was first, like, starting to learn how to use Blender, I, like, struggled to make a spoon. I distinctly remember that, I was, like, tweaking out because I just could not formulate a spoon. Nowadays it's like, okay, I got that, that's easy, you know? Might take me an hour to make it, like, really pretty and polished, but, like, I can do that. It's kind of like, over time, I just, wanted to learn more how to, like, best use each tool in the software, and that way I'm like, well, this can be used for that, this can be used for that, and that way I kind of start to piece it all together in my mind, and it just kind of builds, and I'm just like, well, cool, now I know how to do stuff. There is no spoon. So, chat. Because, I don't know if it's, I did at one point want to be a theater kid. I just kind of never signed up for theater. I was kind of too busy at the time with band class in school. But I did do some acting. I did get paid for that acting too. And there was, I don't know if y'all have ever been to Salt Lake City, but there's a haunted house in Salt Lake City by the name of Fear Factory. It's really cool. I used to act there for 2 seasons, and I got awarded for it too. I got awarded for my acting skills there. For my vampire performance, mostly. I played a really good feral vampire. You were gonna haunt? Hell yeah! Oh my gosh. I want to, like, so... I miss haunt acting so much. It was so fun. It's like, you mean I get to scare the fuck out of people, and it's socially acceptable, and get paid for it? I'm all about that. And it was so fun. So I acted there for a period of time, and I got awarded for my acting skills. And at one point, there's one character there. There's one actor there who, like, kind of establishes his own character. Last I checked on him, I'm not near there anymore, so I can't really, you know, show up and do, like, easily, like, act there by come Halloween. But there's one character there, the haunt I worked at, who his kind of whole his whole thing is that he's a grave digger, and he carries around a giant shovel. And I was not cleared for weapons use, quote unquote, they call it. It's kind of like one of those things where, like, they only give it to, like, really tenured actors there. But he would carry around a giant shovel. And I think at one point he even had, like, a spoon where he just held out, he just showed up to people in front of people, held out the spoon, and he's like, spoon! It was really funny. It was really creative, I thought. You know, Twitch is gonna hit you with an ad real quick. A couple minutes of it, actually. If you sit through it, I appreciate you. I see you in my analytics every time I do. Thank you so much. I'm just gonna be doing this more, and once we get back, I'm just gonna keep going for it. I don't really have anything I need to get up and go grab real quick, so we're just gonna keep going. I love haunting. We open every holiday, not just Halloween, all month Halloween. Then one day each holiday time. I'm not sure if I could handle that frequency personally, but that sounds fun. Like, I wouldn't mind trying to act during like the winter. For the place I was at, it was just Halloween, just the Halloween season though. Held asked me to watch Scare People Ahead. He watched the horribly slow murder with the extremely inefficient weapon. You know, I never asked. I didn't know about that at the time. I didn't know about that until after that period of time in my life. Then COVID hit. And at the time I was living with someone who was really high risk. So I didn't want to bring that home that season, so I just kind of stopped. And yeah, then progressively life just kind of fell apart more and more, and I just fell out of it. But I wanna go back someday. It was so fun. I didn't do it. I definitely didn't do it for the pay. I did it for the experience, for the fun. It was really fun. Didn't pay great. Didn't pay particularly like great, but like, you know, it's something. So I'm not gonna complain. Gives me a chance to have some acting experience, like proper acting experience. It's haunt acting, but it's still acting. I remember I showed up for the audition, and cause like they had an open audition for people when I was getting started on it. And I just showed up and gave him my best freaking gave him my best acts, I guess, if you will. For like, I didn't even really have a specific monster in mind or like a character. I just kind of like was like, what's a sound that a monster ought to make in a haunted house? I gave my best, like, you know, growl and everything and stuff like that. And I think over time I kind of progressively impressed them more and more, because I don't know. I don't like jump scares. I mean, like, they work sometimes, but I feel like in modern horror they're always overused by this point, just about. So I try not to rely on jump scares too much. Kind of was like my my thing, I guess you could say, for a while. And I just kind of like eventually just started doing more of the rest of my section too for the night, and I just start figuring out funny ways to still kind of you know, scare and haunt people, I guess you could say. And it worked. It worked. It worked really well. I have always been the biggest fan of like deep psychological horror, like really disturbing shit. Probably because I've just been so fucking traumatized all my life, and I'm just like, I guess I'm like, you know, it's probably a coping method, but I think that really helped to my benefit when I was haunt acting, because you know, people really seem to respond well to that. People really seem to like that. Sorry, I'm also trying to like figure out where to map out the shoulder. The YouTube video needs to be made into a full length. Yes, absolutely. Oh my gosh. I forget the last time I saw that. I should show my roomie that animation because it's funny. It's really good. So, alrighty. So we've done a lot of work so far. We've gotten progress. I'm gonna just keep going. I'm trying to gauge out like how I want to connect the shoulder to the arm. This is always kind of a problem segment for me, usually. This and like the legs, I guess it makes sense because it's like, you know, the where things connect up and go together. And I'm not gonna tackle that right now. I'm going to go finish the hand because the hand's important. I never even colored these yet, so but I will get to it soon. Also, real quick, I just wanna see if Discord like auto formatted it, because if it did, that would be really cool. If it didn't, that would be really man. And I gotta upload it myself, but I want to upload it myself. It's really cute. No emote slots. Well, someday I'll replace it with sometime soon. After stream, I will just decide what to replace with, because I want to like I want to collect emotes to a degree to some point. I think I can you only get 5 artist badges on Twitch, at least so far. That's what I got. So I think for now I want to continue to do what I do, because I do what I do pretty well, I think. Don't check your Discord, by the way. That's just the music. I'm gonna hold off on adding more topology here. Hold on. Okay. Oh my gosh. There we go. Alright, so now I should be good to pull these this way. These will all get recolored. Oh dear. There we go. And essentially, this is kind of how I'll start processing making a hand, basically. It's kind of a process sometimes to figure out exactly how to align all these with the wrist, but that's probably what I would say at this point is like the hardest part about retopologizing a hand. Because it's like, how do I consolidate all of these and get them to connect and just not be like strange or like offset somewhat? Weasel walks into a bar being tended by a duck. The duck says, "Wow, Weasel, I have never served your kind before. What do you want, friend?" Pop goes the Weasel. That's a knee slapper. But that is funny though. That's good. Okay. I think this should be okay, she says hesitantly. Okay. Yeah. This should go together pretty decently. I'm gonna recolor it because it's gonna be the point where I connect stuff to. I might even kinda do this sort of thing with it where I kinda shrink it down a bit. But then essentially, I've got these entire segments. It's a little too far there. I've got all these segments now that can progressively over time. I'll add to them, and then that can kind of like, you know, we'll connect it around to everything, and we'll make the forms work together as they shall. And I totally forgot, but now I'm gonna add it real quick. So let's do this. Okay. So those will be yellow. And these are kind of what's gonna wrap around the like webbings of the fingers, kind of, sort of, essentially. A beautiful young rope walks into a bar. The stapler bartender says, "What happened to the music? Put the music back on." A beautiful young rope walks into a bar. The stapler bartender says, "Get out of here, we don't serve your kind." The rope goes outside, tightens herself up. Oh dear. Sometimes OBS plays with me. The rope goes outside, tightens herself up, messes up her hair, and then re-enters. The stapler says, "Hey, you're that rope from before." The rope responds, "No, I'm afraid not." I'm afraid not. Frank, that phrase is a verbal thing for me at this point. I can't help myself. It's a spy line from TF2. Whenever he says no, and it's just in my brain forever now. I always gotta laugh whenever I'm playing TF2. So, who here has played TF2 before? Spies are kinda just the weakest class, just objectively. I'm a spy main. I am acknowledging that. It's always so funny to me whenever I get people get really mad sometimes at spy players, and I'm just like, my dude, bruh, just move your mouse around a little bit from time to time. There you go. Instant spy counter. I don't know what to say. I'm sorry. There is a bucket. Dear God. There's more. No. I'm a fan of an edit that like just keeps going with that. I'm just gonna keep cycling over. Oh my gosh, okay. This one. Bruh, Blender. This one. There we go, cool. Extend those downward. Not that downward. This is kind of me trying to gauge like how to connect all these, I believe now. Yeah, this is roughly how I do this. And I totally forgot to add this one. Let me paint it real quick. Also, by the way, I should probably also preface, this could take, like, maybe slightly less time if I didn't, like, add the vertex paint to, like, show the different loops segments, by the way. Friendly Fishy, thank you so much for the follow. I might have missed that. I usually have a sound alert that like alerts me to new follows, but it's been broken lately, so this could probably take a bit less time, maybe like relatively insignificant amount of less time if I didn't like paint out the different topology loops, but since I want to Vex at some point, I hope you don't mind, I do want to also like have this as part of like a collection of my models. I'm working up with like the other ones as like examples of topology structure too. Would be I'm mostly gonna at some point I want to make my own base models, like my own like human like base model studies, I guess too. Because pretty much everything I've done so far is to some degree stylistic, and you know, I wanna also like put something out so that I can say is like, this is my study of like realistic humanoid structure, and then that's like what I can reference henceforth too from, you know, anything else. This is a bucket. Dear God, no, there's more. It contains a bucket. No, there's more. It contains a bucket. Like, yeah, exactly. Tell me, it's like people come in and see that segment and it's just like, tell me you're autistic without telling me you're autistic. It's a funny animation though. It's really freaking funny. What? Gentlemen, synchronize your buckets. Gosh. Yeah, oh my gosh, I love the TF2, like the official TF2 animations. I was wanting to make some TF2 fan animations, actually, as well. I mentioned that in a video I made a while ago on my YouTube, back when I was still kinda just like, honestly just feeling really fucking hopeless. I still want to do that. I still want to do all the things I was talking about in that video. I'm just not sure what time frame at this point, but I do want to do that at some point. Not sure when I'm gonna get a chance to at this rate. I want to get, you know, some model commissions done, so that's gonna take some time. But at some point, I think it'd be really cool to make more TF2 fan animations, because there are some out there. There's a fair plenty of them out there. I want to make more. I have a great idea for one. I still gotta storyboard it, to be fair, but I do have like the idea for the storyboard in my mind. I have a few, like, I have the general plot scope down as like how it's gonna still work out the details, but like, I believe in the Iraqi method, you know, so I think it'll be alright. I think that'll be nice. Really quick, because I don't want to be like blindsided by them, I'm gonna also kind of start on the fingernail kind of bed. It's not, this model doesn't have fingernails, but it's kind of the fingernail beds kind of. And as far as geometry is concerned, it's kind of important to capture that in retopology geometry too. I would say, unless it's like extremely low poly, then it's, and like stylistically, you know, whatever works for the style you're going for works, but when it comes to getting this like shaped in, I like to at least do something to kind of get that shape built up, if you will. This is a bucket. No, correct. It's a hologram of a bucket, not an actual bucket. Like, there's just so many good, like, out of curiosity, who here has seen Mrs. Blue? I actually have not seen a Mrs. Blue yet, so do not spoil it. I've been planning on getting a chance to watch it at some point. I've just gotta actually like schedule out the time to do so. Cause I might actually, you know what? It might be a good idea. I got a great idea, chat. Like, you know, it's so cute, isn't it? Vex drew that up in like the span of the stream so far. I was amazed. I'm like, wow. Vex, if you're still here, you need to teach me how you do stuff so fast. That was so cool. I think my biggest like issue, and I mean I've mentioned it before, I feel like I'm too slow sometimes when I'm like doing stuff creatively. I know it's like I know deep down, you know, you can't rush creativity, but I do want to get faster at like making stuff. When can we expect you to have your mind blown by the Alchemist cookbook? Sometime. I'm not too certain exactly when. I don't want to give an exact date or like an exact time frame, but I want to say probably. I'm not sure what the best chance I have to watch like shows and movies and stuff tends to be after stream nights, whenever my roomie just wants to like hang out for the night before we go to sleep. But she does not like horror. And I freaking love horror. Like, I've seen so much horror at this point in my life. I'm like, okay. Scare me. Do your best. I used to be so like, when I was like really young, when I was still growing up, it was so easy to get me this like afraid. Like, I told y'all y'all have been here for a while. I told y'all. Biggest reason I'm here right now looking like this, having interest in 3D animation, caused by the first Shrek movie when I was like 5. I've told y'all that. I've mentioned that before. When that movie, like, I remember watching it on DVD at my grandmother's house at the time, and I watched the commentary thingy that they had, you know, cause like, you know, I don't know, actually I'm not even sure, it's been so long since I've like bought a new proper DVD or like real, like not even buy, but like just seen the menu for like a new DVD or like a Blu-ray or something. And I remember when it was like the commonplace to have like a director's commentary as like a special feature on like a DVD or something. I watched through that for Shrek, for the Shrek movie. And there was this one segment where it was like, you know, nowadays it's completely different. Like, I'm looking back as like, I was like 4 or something, y'all, or like 4 or 5. Sometime. When did Shrek release? It was like 2001. I would have been about 4 or 5 or 6, roughly, somewhere around that time. And I saw like the blooper. It was like a blooper for the animation, where Donkey's going around the corner, like with his freaking tongue like all the way stretched out, and like, of course now I know how that's done. I know that's not scary. At the time, it freaked me out as a kid. I had nightmares, literally just about Donkey, static Donkey, unanimated, like the only thing about like with his tongue hanging out to the side, stretched out, just floating along the ground as like, you know, like literally just root motion animation, nothing else. And it freaked me out. It was so weird. Going to sleep now. Good night, Blood Angel. Good night. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you for that emo is really freaking cute. I love it. I want to spread it around like wildfire, y'all. it's a free tier emote. I put it on the free tier, so use it wherever this seems proper. Some points I might also want to make something similar with like an ace heart as well. I don't know. I'm still like planning out my ideas for like how I want to format like which emotes and how like what go where. But that one's a keeper. That one's a freaking keeper. It's so cool. I love it. Treat me like a stranger and it feels so rough. Didn't have to stoop so low. Change. I don't know the lyrics. Now you're just somebody that I used to know. I used to know. Now you're just somebody that I used to know. I used to know. Now you're just somebody that I used to know. I've been told I have a good singing voice when I actually put my mind to it and I'm like properly trying. I am also, I should probably drink something real quick too. You can probably hear it in my voice. It's like, oh my gosh. There we go. I don't wanna live that way. I don't want every word you say. Tell me that you let it go, and I wouldn't get you caught up on somebody that you used to know. Sorry, I get like someday I probably should actually like start singing again on stream. Maybe. Maybe. Possibly. This is just kind of usually how I'll start, like, getting the retopology up on a hand. I tend to prefer to, like, go up and over and around through the fingers, and then, you know, the palm, and then it just kind of works its way out over time. It's really cool. Also gonna save real quick, cause it's kind of important. And now that those are in place down there, I'm gonna repaint these a little bit because these don't make sense to have also be yellow right now. So now kind of is when I'll start to like take all the knuckles and like extrude them out a bit. I like to try and do this all at once if I can, because it just kind of saves clicks to a degree. Just, you know, press E and then boom, there we go. All instant fingers, kind of. I could probably have also done this here too. Yeah, let's do that. And then that way, I can link this up, and yeah, it's starting to shape in the finger. So I think, like, what I'm gonna do with the fingernail beds, I'm just gonna extrude those. I might not need to extrude those here. Hold on. Let's undo those. Oh dear. Did not mean to select those. Also, because I've done it a fair bit now throughout the series, because I guess I would consider this a stream series by now. This, I kind of plan on, like, categorizing each commission and each model I do work on over time. So, like, the more I go through, especially once I, like, get this, finished, I'm gonna take some, like, renders of it. I'm gonna make a thumbnail for it specifically, and then, like, I don't know, that's kind of how I want to form, like, each, I guess, set of VODs, if you will, kinda. Oh dear. Alright, well, go individual origins, please, and scale. Cool. That's what I wanted to see. This is kind of like my process for, like, getting the fingernail beds set up. I actually... Okay, wait, hold on. I fucked it up. I screwed it up, chat. I connected these a little prematurely. Actually, wait a minute. Never mind. I can just do... No, I can't. I'm very smart. I forgot to make the loop. I forgot to make the loop, chat. Let me do that real fast. But what I was trying to say, so throughout the series, I've kind of done it a lot. Whenever you're trying to select stuff, whenever you're trying to select, like, vertices, like, you can, you know, by default, you've got, like, options up here to, like, set, like, the, you know, if you don't have a shift key, for instance, like, how you want to, like, if I do this and hit expand existing selection, I'm just not holding shift, or, well, okay, it's not gonna do quite what I thought it was. Subtract, invert, intersect, extend. It's, I am assuming, supposed to just add to it, but I guess not. Usually I'll just hold shift for, like, adding stuff to, like, specific selections, but point I was trying to make, if you have a lot of just stuff to select, if you press C at any point, and then use your scroll wheel, that is kind of just a cursor. It's called Paint Select, and it does exactly what it sounds like. Kinda cool. Helps save time when you're trying to make, like, quick selections. Use it from time to time. It's a cool feature. It's really nice. These are just all, like, quick tidbits I've learned, I think, throughout the years. I think, like, the way I see it, if I can, like, give people more, like, quick tips and tricks to use Blender that they can memorize over time, and, like, use in a real-time, like, setting too, for instance, then I'm like, this is, like, these are all the relevant hotkeys you really want to know, and, like, how to, what they are, what they do, where they are, all that stuff. Because I know Blender is not exactly great at teaching those, or, like, presenting them, rather. Though usually at this point I try to keep it relatively, like, a small cursor so I can just, like, get, you know, each specific thing. I don't want to misselect. Be very careful when you're making selections, because you can misselect pretty easily with it. But it is really useful. It's really neat. Alright, so this is usually my process for the nail beds. In fact, I should probably scale those all in first before I do this. I'm gonna extrude with E. I'm gonna scale these out. Now, we got the loop. I remembered to make the loop this time, chat. I am very smart and very coordinated, you see. Now we'll add these. Cool. Awesome. probably gonna color code these differently too now I'm looking at them. Cause like, it'd be nice to keep it consistent with the knuckles, kinda, sorta. Cool. Alright. 0.5 in green, 0.75 in blue. I don't usually like using like a full blue for these. It just kind of, in my opinion, starts to make things look jarring when I'm like highlighting topology loops. I think it looks much better with like a kind of a muted blue, I guess, if you will. Sorta. I mean, I think so. Y'all tell me. Check this out. I'm gonna make it full blue. Doesn't that just look like kinda too bright? I don't know. Random personal preference. Well, okay. Sometimes wonder just fights me. There we go. It's not really a horror movie, it's more like watching someone dissociate. So, okay, huh. I don't know if she will be able to tell the difference on that one, I'm not sure. I'll try and explain that. She's kind of the type where, like, if she gets, sorry, I totally blanked on that for a while, I'm so sorry. Artist behavior. She's kind of the type who, like, if a movie starts getting to that point, she's like, let's just not watch this, let's just skip it, and I'm just like, okay, fine. Hi. We were just talking about you. Want to watch a horror movie later tonight?
Well, actually, I came in to talk to you about any movies tonight because of the fact that tomorrow is Valentine's, and I imagine you want to spend that with someone.
Yeah, I was just talking with Chad about it a bit ago.
So, I was gonna say maybe end your stream early tonight if you want to watch something with me, and then because tomorrow you'll probably be with your boyfriend almost all the time.
Yeah, I'm still like it kind of snuck up on me. I'm not gonna lie. It always happens. Freaking Valentine's always sneaks up on me, and I'm like, well, what do we do? What am I supposed to do? What do we do? I want to at least go for like 6 hours. We're reaching that point by now. So, hello. Wow. Sometimes my roomie will pet me at IRL. If y'all pet me, if y'all redeem a head pat while she's in here, she'll actually head pat me, by the way, y'all. It's really cute. Sometimes a little too hard. Stop, please.
I'm just petting.
I'm like a graphics tablet. I'm pressure sensitive. Ow! Pain, suffering, pain. By the way, FYI, if you're new around here, you can drop stuff on me. You can throw stuff at me. You can even change my outfit. I'm planning on lowering the cost of them, some of them. I've been wanting to do that for a few streams now, I just keep forgetting. I will do that after. So after this stream, someone remind me, or I guess I'll make a mental note. But after the stream, I gotta add I want to add that emote to the Discord. It's so adorable. And I want to lower the cost of some of the redeems for y'all. You know, figure why not. I'm still, in the grand scheme of things, fairly new to this streaming thing. Like, actually doing so. Like, I've had this Twitch account since before Twitch was Twitch, or like, it was either just, it was like around that time, but like I never streamed with it until like 2022-ish, so. But you know, I think I'm getting better. I think I'm figuring it out. So kind of this is where I start adding the colors to the joint loops, or like the colors are already on the joint loop, the knuckle loops, but like the loops around the fingers that connect them. Like so. And now from here on out, those will just be like supporting loops, and then I can kind of like extend those out too. But not before fixing some of these, because some of them kind of, you know, gotta keep consistency in mind, so. And at some point, chat, at some point, I kind of got to figure out like a mood to be able to like describe the stream, I think. So if any of y'all can help me define what the hell I even am, let me know, because it's not. I don't really know what I am. What am I? Am I a comfort streamer? Am I high octane? Am I like how does one describe my personality? I am unable to tell how, like, in a word. I might want to keep that like slightly more there.
Aayla! Are you an octopus?
I'm an octopus. That much is true. I am an octopus. How about you?
Show me you're an octopus, Aayla.
Come in here and look at the stream. I am literally an octopus.
Holy shit, an octopus!
Yep. I was just asking chat, how should we describe me? How do we describe... Hello? How do we describe my personality?
Addicted to organized chaos.
Addicted
to organization in orange.
Addicted to consistency, organization, and the color orange.
No, just organization in orange. Specifically.
I think that's fairly accurate.
No, actually, you wanna know how I'd actually describe you?
Huh?
Tranny, autistic, octo.
Anyway, I will try to end sometime early enough, but
get chin pets. Get petted.
But I wanna at least finish the hand by tonight.
I don't believe you. You're lying. You don't want to do anything. You just want money. Yes, that is the basis of survival right now in this campus.
I love my roomie, but sometimes I do wish I had a door for my room. Okay, so those will meet there. Then this... oh, okay. 1 second, chat. So effectively, I think I just want to get these wrapped around the rest of the fingers, and then from that point we can like kind of get the rest of the hand formed. So that's what I'm gonna do. Hold on. I screwed up. I didn't mean to add these. Kinda want the yellow parts to like wrap around, essentially. And then that way they'll all be like consistent and looped, if you will. It's all about the topology loops. So these will kind of start the formation of like that, and then they'll kind of just wrap around, and then that way I can have it be relatively consistent looping, like specifically around the fingers, and then that way if I need to add any topology, it's not gonna fuck up the rest of the hand. Which I think is pretty cool, pretty epic. If only I could select things properly. Actually, if I fill these in like this, it should go full yellow. It's not going to. I'm still gonna have to fix it later, but whatever. You get the point. So those will kind of wrap around one another, and you can kind of start to make out how the topology kind of starts to complement itself around one another. Where like this loop and that loop and this loop and this loop, like they're kind of gonna wrap around and connect to each of oneself, and then this one, for instance, will be like running through it, through the centers. Kind of just really a nice way to set up the topology so it doesn't end up screwing up other parts of the other areas when you go to do the subdivisions. Because remember, chat, if we subdivide this right now, it's gonna take everything and multiply it. And if we do that continually, eventually, it looks like it's smooth shaded without even being smooth shaded. This is kind of the fundamental idea behind topology structure and studies. And Blender's gonna fight me, of course it is. Please tell me it just crashed. Oh my god. Okay, cool. We're back. I don't like to use too much subdivision because then it just does that, but this is pretty much the fundamental basis as to why I say what I do. You can kind of see that, like, all of these kind of get more... Is there any way I can, like, here... Hold on. Doesn't really show it with the modifier, but... Hopefully you can see it. I'll just keep it low for now. Just like one subdivision. And you can kind of see how, like, quickly starts to, like, add that detail throughout. This is why it's, like, in my eyes, really important for me to not rely too much on, like, triangles and, frankly, never use n-gons. 'Cause, like, I don't really know, like, what someone's gonna necessarily, like if someone after the fact, after I've made the model. Also, let me turn this down a tiny bit. I feel like the music is a bit loud. Now it's a bit quiet. I can't win. That works. Cool. You can kind of see how, like, for instance, now instead of like this, now we got it more defined. And when it comes to making a model, sure, that'll, like, you know, make it look a bit more high resolution with the geometry. It's also really gonna fuck up with triangles if you have any, or, like, it won't fuck up, but, like, what it'll do. Let's just give an example. If I put a triangle here, looks terrible already, but if I subdivide that, it's kinda not gonna super well know what to do with the triangle. It'll still subdivide it. You can still subdivide a triangle, but at that point, since when you're working with quads, you want to work with quads so that you can add those topology loops. If you try that out, you notice how it just stops at the triangle. That is right now, because subdivision isn't applied, it's just a triangle. If we were to apply the subdivision, though, suddenly this loop would end up being kinda here. I'm just gonna save it right here before I do anything, because this is a bit risky. And if I were to apply this, as soon as Blender lets me, if I were to apply this, you can see, you know, it's quad back out. Pretty normal, but now you'll see if I try and, like, follow the flow, it's gonna code this, it's gonna, here, just for visualization's sake. Just for visualization's sake. Imagine these are way smaller, but, like, I want to show the flow of, like, where this is gonna go. Whenever you're dealing with topology flow, it literally just follows a flow. It follows, like, exactly where you tell it. So if I highlight this topology flow line, and then, you know, that gets put into a triangle, you can see it starts really struggling with, like, doesn't really struggle, but it starts going off in a different direction. And that's kind of something that, like, I could probably better show with a fully retopologized model at this point. Why you don't want that too much. But basically, if that topology flow, like, were to go into, like, here, for instance, or, like, up into, like, safe, just purely, for instance, up and around the back or something, then every time I try to add topology to the leg, it's gonna also add inadvertently topology up here. We don't want that. We want to try and avoid that if we can help it. So don't use tries if you can help it. They do have their uses. I prefer not to use them for organics, like surface type modeling, though. But a reason you would otherwise use them, as you can see, if we don't have a subdivided triangle, it does stop the flow. Several reasons why you might want that sometimes. But in our case, we don't. So I'm gonna delete the triangle. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Hello, Vex. I'm taking a moment to teach the people about topology flow. So now that that's set, I'm gonna actually remove the subdivision because I don't really want that on right now, or like at all. I plan to like have it be like this is gonna be like the final topology. I don't plan on subdividing it, but I do want to like make sure I follow a structure so that like if I were to subdivide it, it would go through evenly. Can I show you what I'm working on right now? I'm really proud of how this scenario. I want to show it off. Absolutely, for sure. Y'all, at any point, if there's anything y'all want to share, like, it's part of why I'm trying to build a community, huh? It's important. I think we all should share, like, I want to build a community that, like, is, like, able to, like, share our work with one another and, you know, like, be proud of it. And, like, you know, if someone asks for feedback, then we can, like, give it, like, I want to build a healthy creative community. Ultimately. Like, I don't want, like obviously I'm a gamer. I don't really think I have to explain that one, but like, I would prefer to build a community of artists and not a community of artists, a community of people who are, you know, appreciative of art, who aren't gonna like tear one another down. I don't want, you know, the professional COD gamer who's screaming the N-word in every COD gamer lobby. Like, I'm not about that. I don't want that here. I want to build a healthy community, you know, a genuine community. It's kind of been a goal of mine for a long time. So, that's, you know, what I want to cultivate. Let me take a look at this. Oh my god, I'm not sure if I'm is this a Homestuck thing? I am not particularly familiar with Homestuck, if it is. I just kind of, I'm not is it? It looks cool so far. I like the pose. Just a demon character. I've always wondered what it's like to be a Homestuck fan. I've never like explored it much. Because I'm pretty sure it's a webcomic, and I'm not sure where to find it if I'm being honest. But I know I have some friends who are like Homestuck fans. It gives me that I guess aesthetic effect, I think, at first, but I like it. I think it's really cool. Honestly, I want to do more 2D like illustrations at some point. I gotta get back into the swing of it. I feel so like if I were to ask to do like a drawing right now, I feel so rusty. But I really like the pose. I like the, I like the outfit as well. Y'all, Twitch is gonna hit you with ads. I'm sorry. It happens. Stay here. I don't plan on doing much until, like, I don't plan on, like, getting up to do much, so I'm just gonna keep going. But, if you sit through them, thank you. Helps a lot. Thank you so much. So I'm gonna move those in a bit, and basically... Okay. So I'll move you a bit, move you here, connect you, put you there. That should go there. And now I can just keep extruding, kind of. And also this one too. Right, yes. Yes, cool. I freaking love this song. I try to keep songs that like I like and like I would listen to on a regular basis on the stream playlist. At some point, should I like make the stream playlist a public playlist? And like that way, like y'all can like add suggestions and stuff. I'm debating on opening that up a bit because I wasn't quite sure how to handle that at first. He picked the pose and then gave me free reign for everything else. I made their OG character art when I was really young, and they commissioned me again for new art. No, it makes me so happy. I'm improved so much since they first commissioned me. That is so cool. Like, I want to get to that point. I feel like, I've been so afraid to like take commissions for so long for people because I just didn't believe in myself for like the longest time. I didn't. I was so afraid to. Wait a minute. Okay, so that's gonna give me some issues, I believe. Wait a minute, hold on. I must focus. But yeah, I was just really like afraid of taking commissions for a while because I didn't think I could do them. The stress was like I'm not particularly someone who works well under stress. So needless to say, the entire job economy kind of hates me already. But I think I'm at a point now in my life where I can handle it. And it would be so awesome to me to like be able to have a similar experience at some point where like I haven't done an art for someone in particular in a while, and since then my skills improve more, and then just like, well, cool, check it out, I can like measure my skill improvement and make someone else happy with my art. It's like a win-win. So it's something I hope I can get to a point of at some points. Haven't gotten there yet, but I want to. That's gotta feel like so awesome. Sent a pic of the first cum they got from me. Aww. You are fine. That is actually really cool. I can tell like I can definitely tell that like proportions have improved, I guess. But it's wonderful. It's nice. I still think it's nice. I would still consider that good quality, like decent. I try to I feel like as I go, there's something to be said for like, obviously I don't think that people should just go around and like give people like art feedback willy-nilly if they didn't ask for it. At the same time, I think there is a difference fundamentally between extending into that and giving like momentary a thought on like an art piece, because like constructive criticism is like one of those things. It's like kind of, if you want to be genuine about it, you do have to format it like from a perspective of like, you know, looking at a piece of art critically. And that's more like the criticism I think that like is what should be asked for in that case. I don't know. Does that make sense? Am I onto something here? I'm kind of dumb. I'm not the best at like determining these things among others as well at the same time. I've always kind of kept my art to myself for a long time growing up. Actually now got a style instead of just anime protagonist. Okay. I still don't know what to call my own style. I don't even know if I really can identify it. It's one of those things I think is like the more we draw personally, the more we get used to like our own style. And maybe I'm just really bad at determining things like that, but it's hard for me to like describe my style. I just kind of make what I make. I think it's also, to some degree, a bit harder to gauge in 3D. Somewhat. Because in 3D, I don't know, maybe not. Maybe I'm just kind of ooped with that take. Because like there are constructive, like, I guess, I want to call them standards. Should I call them standards? There's like constructive guidelines for making any piece of art when it comes to like, obviously you need a head and a body and like the, you know, the pose and, you know, proportioning whatever you're working on. That's like the mechanical structure of a drawing. For 3D it's like the topology, but reason I initially said it first, it's like maybe a little harder to judge in 3D, because like a lot of what I think about is topology. I dream of 3D topology. Like I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding, y'all. I do. I have moments where in my dream I just have like I don't know if any of y'all have been in VR chat before, but there's like some avatars I've seen that are like purposely supposed to be like really like they look fine and like, you know, as expected until they start talking, and like they're set in such a ways where all the visemes just completely just they just put all the vertices all every which way for each viseme, and it's like I call them scuff avatars that are like purposefully supposed to be like scuffed like that, and it's like sometimes I see stuff like that in my dreams. Limitations in 3D design cause constraint on creativity. Create your own things from scratch and see how much you can learn. I think, okay, like, I totally agree. I think in terms of like, it depends on like what you're going for in the moment. I think working within limitations to some significant degree can also help me like really find more creative ways around certain situations in a workflow. Like for instance, like it's why I think lately I have really tried to keep like discipline myself on like keeping things relatively low poly, because like I want to improve my optimizations for models. I think it's like, just like, if I can make a model as optimized as I can while I'm working through it, then I kind of don't have to worry too much about the optimization thereafter, because I made it with optimization in mind. I think it depends on what someone's going for. I still have like you know, my models that'll just go a bit more higher poly on than maybe is absolutely necessary. But since I'm keeping optimization in mind, like, that is kind of how I think in that context. I call my style deformed squinky. I like that. I like that. I think that fits. I like that. So, I am, like, dramatically trying to figure out how I want to put this together. This I know is gonna go here. This I know is gonna go there, and then I'll fill that in. I'm trying to make it, like, I think making hands, sculpting hands, I think that's also, especially, like, I guess, like, to follow up on that, like, I have kind of better learned, I think, how to, like, control the hand loops in topology by, like, trying to force myself to make something as low poly as I can while still, like, retaining the detail, or, like, at least the structure of a sculpt. So that's kind of, like, I think why I've kind of tried to really, like, lock in with that and discipline that, because, like, the way I see it, like, if I make something that's, like, as low poly as is necessary to capture the detail of a sculpt, then if I do need to subdivide it for any reason, I can, and it, like, won't give any, like, topology flow issues or inconsistencies, I guess. I like consistency. I'm a big fan of consistency. And it's not just because I'm autistic. I mean, it might have something to do with it, but it's part of it. It's important. I feel like if I can, like, show for my consistency and my, like, attention to that, that I think is, like, really important in the case of, like, working with a team. Because I want to be, like, able to, like, show people that, like, I can be consistent and I can keep consistent with the rest of the team, and, like, we can do something. And I've always struggled with that. I've always really struggled with that. So I don't know, maybe I'm traumatized, I don't know. I'm just trying to, like, think where this should be fine to connect, right? No. Not with that pole also there. Hold on. Okay, wait, how am I gonna make this part? I kinda don't want to put two poles directly next to one another, if I can help it. So I think I am going to just... I don't know how I'm gonna do this. Maybe I do. Maybe I do. If I put that there, then that, I think, will take care of it. That is also, I think, why I like working, like, so low poly. Because, like, if I need to just add a quick loop in for, like, stuff like this, then it's kinda no big deal, for the most part. kind of keeping everything nice and neat. Cool. Now, oh geez. I always do this. I always accidentally select the high poly. I should just make it unselectable when I do this. I like, oh my gosh. I do it frequently enough accidentally. I'm just gonna do that. Hold on, chat. Fun fact, so by the way, chat, when you have your hierarchy in Blender, you can come up here to this filter funnel icon thing. This is what gives you your selection toggle, or your restriction toggles is what they're called. By default, you have like, you know, viewable, and render and selected for, I believe, or well, exclude. They call it exclude, but it's like kind of just what they use for collections. If you disable a collection, then re-enable it, it just shows everything. It's kind of just how it works. But if you click on this one with the arrow, you can disable selections. So now, if I come in here, I'm clicking on it, you can... It ain't selecting. It's not getting selected. It's a really useful tidbit. I usually keep that off just for like visual, like trying to keep things not so visually cluttered in the hierarchy. But now I shouldn't end up with that issue. I'm so sorry I keep doing that. I'm very professional here, I promise. Not quite sure where I want to take the shoulder for now, but I do want to do something with it in a bit. In time. Oh my gosh, there we go. Okie dokie. So I think what I'm gonna do, chat, we've passed the 6-hour mark for the night. I think that's a good goal marker. I want to finish the hand, or get as close to finish as I can with the hand before I end. I'm also thinking about, I'm not sure, I know my roomie was suggesting a movie tonight after stream. And I did bookmark the series that The Alchemist Cookbook and Mad God. Thinking I want to watch Mad God first, because it does look really cool. I want to check them out at some point. I will suggest to her either of these tonight. Can't guarantee that we're gonna get through them tonight, because she might want to watch another MCU film. I've kind of been introducing her to MCU a little bit periodically over time. Mostly to the credit of Marvel Rivals. Okay, so at least for now, I'm just gonna extrude these once more. Gonna scale them out on their individual origins. Or maybe, no, okay. Move you there, move you here. These are gonna kind of connect on the undersides of the fingers. And yeah, now I can just kind of do this, and I'm gonna do the same thing on the other side too. I just also really, so I always seem to struggle with like the ends of the fingers specifically, because I'm just like, well, I gotta make them contiguous somehow. But essentially, this is kind of the idea I'm going for. Where, like, it'll kind of stagger, but, like, kind of goes along the flow still. And to do that, now I should just be able to extrude these. Like, rotate, scale a little bit, put you there. Extrude one more time. Kinda, sorta. Now, if I connect that to here, not there, but oh my gosh. You ever just like look at something you're making for so long and you're just like, wait a minute, what am I doing? And then you're like, oh wait, I know exactly what I'm doing. Because it happens to me sometimes. Hello.
Hi. Guess what I just read?
What?
National Park in like that service, National Park or Museums or whatever, I forget their full name, removes transgender from Stonewall, which Not to sound like Joe Biden, but what?
Not to sound like Joe Biden, but my dude, what? How do you remove?
Not to sound like Donald Trump, but violently shits pants.
How do you I'm just
That's like removing Geyser from Yellowstone.
What exactly did they remove? I'm confused.
Like any mention of trans or transgender from the website, and they're trying to do these monuments.
What the hell?
That's like removing Geyser from Yellowstone.
That's like removing the plot from a story.
I know.
What?
You might as well have just removed Stonewall. That's basically what they could have done.
Like, actually.
Here, an event occurred, like, you go to Stonewall now, and it's like, here, an event occurred in which people were involved and things had happened.
Things had certainly happened. That much is true.
And people were definitely involved.
People were absolutely involved. That's frustrating. Oh, I don't know how to feel about that.
And another bit of news that you probably didn't expect. The Army defied the executive orders and doubled down on trans protections.
No way. Cap. Didn't happen. Pixar didn't happen. No.
Not in the way you think about it. They still can't technically approve surgeries, but they're using backdoor methods where it's like, it's not a sex reassignment surgery, it's a purely cosmetic surgery or whatever, which that gets approved, but not SRS. Or I don't know what its actual name is. I guess it would just depend on what type you're getting. Is it a vaginoplasty or?
There's a. Huh?
What's the other version? There's a vaginoplasty and then there's a penoplasty.
It's there's terms for it. I'm trying to focus at the moment.
Oh, I'm sorry.
but,
I didn't mean to distract you too much. It's just interesting news, and I figured your chat, and I figured it'd give you topics to talk about in chat. Get some pets.
Wait, don't steal my vape pen.
I didn't. It's right there.
You always do.
I didn't. It's right there.
That's nuts. That's crazy. The state of this country scares me day in and day out. But like, I'm just happy to still be alive. So, I'm just gonna smooth this now, I think. It looks good. Trying to like plan out how I want to connect these from like the fingers to this part. But this is generally how I approach a hand in most cases. That needs to go here, actually. Now, this one... I believe... First off, let me dissolve some of these. Because I'm not sure if I'll even need some of them. Sorry, I'm like blanking on this right now. I don't know why, chat. But I'm gonna... Okay, yeah. Right, because... That makes sense. Cool. Epic. And that's not enough topology. But I was right to dissolve one of these. Now it should be nice and connectable. If it goes the right way, that is. Cool. Epic. I'm gonna go ahead and extrude these downward. Make sure to keep the vertex paints, right? And then after this loop, I am thinking actually I might want to dig the thumb part in just a tiny bit more. But I'm gonna save that there for now. Go figure after I make it unselectable. Oh, suddenly I'm gonna need to select it again. It's just a quick edit. It is like just a quick like thumb segment. And I am hoping it doesn't deform much else. I may have to adjust the thumb joints thereafter, but that much I think is already a lot better. Cool. I did it, chat. I did it in the best, most efficient way possible. I'm so happy with myself. I'm so satisfied with myself. Oh my gosh, okay. And now it's just gonna go back to lagging. Okay, cool. Unselect. Hide you. Cool. You can already tell how much lower poly it is, but like it still looks nice. I'm gonna try to, I think, at this rate, chat, I think I will be able to get this, like, fully retopologized by the end of about next stream. So I think that's what I'm gonna try to, target. And then after that, we get to do texturing and rigging, and then, and also, well, I should probably, I guess it doesn't really matter which order I do it in at that point necessarily. There's kind of like a certain point where like I could just kind of go either way first. Let me know by that point what y'all want to see more though, because I'll do that first. Gonna try and like also kind of move these a little bit so they're not stretched too much to the side. That's a lot better already. Cool. There we go. Now I think a bit more realistically I can extrude these out and make a bit of an essential loop. I'm gonna paint it yellow. It's kind of like an essential supporting loop, basically. Oh dear. Oh, well, that's still what I wanted to do anyway. Accidental extrusion. Task failed successfully. I want to connect those to like probably about there. Somewhere in there. I might actually dissolve one of these and just bring this up. Oh jeez. Oh dear. Oh my. Not like this. Not like this. There we go. There we go. kind of trying to like loop around the main segment of the like palm, kind of back up to the rest of everything. And there we go. We're kind of forming the hand up now. Sweet. Alrighty, so if I connect this going around here, move you out slightly. Actually, I might even move these parts down a tiny bit. Kind of like work to more align these a little bit, I guess. It's always a little bit different with every hand, but more or less it's the same concept. There we go. So this is kind of effectively what I'm trying to do with the fingers segments. Where now, to connect this, I just kind of gotta connect these two, and there we go. Now it's kind of recursive upon itself. Just kind of a good idea to have whenever we're designing fingers, because like, everything's kind of gotta be segmented, so that like, if I were to add a lot more topology here, it won't go through over to the fingers, and I can kind of like segmentedly add topology. And it looks really cool. I won't lie, it looks really cool when it's like selected like that and it's all just one loop that like goes around itself like that. And now, otherwise, it's kinda just, well, supposed to be pretty straightforward. I am going to connect now the knuckles. It's not what I want to do. That's what I wanted to do. So like, it looks flat, but like, I do this so that I can like add these, and then it just kind of balances out. And then, I just kind of build around them, I guess. Like, the way I think of topology I mostly think of like what are like the major points of deformation at any given point throughout a model. Make those first, and then just fill in the squishy bits, if you can call them that. Wait, okay. I should probably just keep it to these middle ones, and it will take the edges with them, and that should give the desired results. Yes. Cool. Awesome. So I'm gonna save it right here real quick. I want to take a quick look at it alone, like from the high poly. Gonna like unify the color. It's looking good. We're getting there. I'm a little worried about how I'm gonna... Oh, hold on. Also, great thing for me to just remember here while I got it all together. I should make the hooves, like, sharp. My voice is actually like... I think I've just been talking like a lot tonight. Let me get a quick drink. Okay, so if I mark these as sharp, now when I shade it smooth, hopefully I think I may just have to set those with a supporting loop. Which luckily it's easy to do, because I made it in anticipation of that. So now if I shade it smooth, it's kind of a lot better. Hello. Or I guess I'm trying to think. Could I maybe just like also bevel these? Select. Select sharp. I'll save. Let me save now. I was just trying to get them all selected. There's actually some really useful selection tools, by the way, in Blender. If you come up here into the select, I know it's kind of hard to see. You can kind of see it through the bar. But there's a bunch of stuff up here. Sometimes I'll pretty frequently use select similar, just to like select like certain like, or like select linked, for instance. Usually I will use select similar, and like then I can select as like anything that's creased or anything that's beveled or anything that's sharp. Kind of just really helps with the like quick selection, I guess, if you will. Can't wait to change over to Linux because the end of the support for Windows 10. I refuse to use Windows 11. Yeah, oh my gosh. I think we're gonna see a like mass exodus of Windows users in 2025. And I say that because if you look at like Steam analytics, there's still half of Steam users at least still using Windows 10, despite its support ending this year. I think we're gonna see really quick a really big community outpouring of like just like making Linux as like gaming friendly as possible. I'm a bit scared, kinda, cause I don't know if Substance Painter is gonna work on Linux. That's kinda what I use for my texturing sometimes. If it's gonna be like a procedural texture. I think 3D Coat works on Linux, if I'm not mistaken. Regardless, there's still ways to get stuff to run on Linux. Wine comes to mind. Valve's been doing amazing things for gaming on Linux, and I hope they continue. Me too. Me too. I honestly think Valve is gonna like carry the Linux gaming community a lot in this coming next couple years. Just a prediction. Just my 2 cents. If I end up being right, I am probably gonna make a social media post about it. I actually forget how to bevel stuff in Blender, or well, crease it rather. If at any point there's something you forget how to do in Blender, just press F3. You can search for it. It's kind of neat, and then it tells you the hotkey for it too. Edge crease, Control E. Yes, cool. Edge. Can I not crease them? Wait a minute, huh? Edge crease. There we go. Looks a bit better already. Looks flatter. I think I'll leave it there for now. At some point, I will probably just tweak the normals for that. I still gotta like properly flatten the bottoms of the hooves anyway, so I can just fix that with normals later. But so far, so good. I like the progress we've made so far tonight, chat. Official fourth person pronoun. Also intend when I have to replace my PC to build a new one with an AMD GPU rather than NVIDIA. Really getting tired of their shit. I kind of understand that. Ah, thank you for the pets, Cyril. I am a bit afraid to switch to an AMD GPU. I will not lie. I've heard that I've heard some things about like compatibility with AMD GPUs, and it does scare me. Like, if I it's the kind of stuff I hear where I'm just like, I'm just gonna keep at least one of my NVIDIA GPUs at all times if anything happens right now. I do have 2 right now. One's I had a 2060 Super. I got it back in like I think 2019, back when I still had money. Back before inflation completely hit the fan, so to speak.
Sounds too angsty.
Hi, Mizu!
Hi, Aayla. Happy Violent Times Day.
Violent... is... I was just talking with chat about it. I'm just like, oh shit, wait, chat, it's Valentine's Day, like, tomorrow now.
What the hell is Valentine's Day?
Valentine...
No, I said Happy Violent Times Day.
Happy Violent Times Day.
Yeah, I'm attacking you with my teeth right now.
I should just have a redeem that just has you as a zombie just come up and bite me.
We're just shaking you around like a dog with a chew toy.
Yes. Mizu! Oh my gosh. Did you see Vex made an emote for me and it's so cool and I want to show you it and I haven't uploaded it in the Discord
I don't
yet.
watch your streams.
Damn. That's my best friend, y'all. Hello.
Mom said it's my turn on the Xbox.
Did she say it's your turn on the camera track? Mizu, look at Mizu, look at his where is it? Hold on. I have so many how do I sort my own emotes?
Wow, you are unorganized? That's unheard of.
I'm a lot better when I am like is this just
give the octopus a moment. Her brain's not exactly the size of competency.
I'm a lot better when I can just lock myself away alone and just focus on something.
Okay, let's lock you away.
Like that's like just kind of always been the case. I probably would have done so much better with an IP growing up. Stop. I'm trying to show Mizu the I'm trying to find it because my for whatever reason it's just not showing up again. Okay, well hold on. I don't know what's going on. Okay, inferior midnight cosplayer. Come on, that's not. I'm not inferior. I'm really cool. Look at the emote Vex made for me. It's so cute. I freaking love it. And you can use it too. It's it should be available to use now for everyone. So I love it so much. It is so cute. Trans heart. What? Like, actually, what? I'm just trying to focus on the topology here so I can actually like get it done. But add those there, put those here. I can't believe you call me an inferior midna cosplayer. And I took that personally. Good night, Mizu. Thank you so much. I love you, Vesty. You were so cool. No matter what anyone says, the best 2D design program is the Super Smash Bros. Ultimate Stage Builder. I've used it like a few times, if I remember correctly. I do! What do you mean sure you do? What do you mean sure I do? I do! You're... Mizu likes to tease, this is what she do. She's silly. Okay, so that will go there. And then this can go here. And then those can merge like there. Sorta. That's really stretching that one, but I will be able to add topology, so it shouldn't be a big deal. Actually, hold on a minute, wait a minute. 1, 1, 2, 2. Oh, this just kind of needs an extra thingy anyway. Well, good thing I noticed. Cool. Now this should work. There. Alright. So I'll connect you to here. And, in this case, I'm, like, not too worried about the pulls, because, like, those particular segments of the hand shouldn't really deform very much. It's kind of more just the palm segment, I guess, kinda. Alright, now... Oh, hold on. Please tell me I can connect these seamlessly. Believe, yeah, okay. That's what I want. Cool. Epic. So now those will kind of, like, have their own flow between the fingers, sorta. And I plan on, like, kinda unifying those around the fingertip. Basically. I think I'm gonna just finish the hand tonight, and then I'm going to call it a night, chat. It's 1 AM. Rumi wants to watch a movie with me. I'm gonna just get the hand finished as fast as I can here. And also I want to move these up a bit, because I have another loop I'm gonna be putting on the thumb. Or, like, leading up to it, rather, I should say. Kinda, like, forms around the thumb, essentially. Something like about there. Pull those down and rotate. Then we'll color these. Cool. Alrighty. At a certain point, I'm gonna have to make one more pull by the thumb here. And it's probably gonna be right around here. Roughly. Kinda just cause of, like, forming this around the thumb is gonna be, sort of an endeavor, so. And then probably also one more down here. Not here, but like... Well, actually, hold on. I really don't like using poles, but so far this is kind of the best way I've found to like wrap a ring around the thumb. So if I have a pole there, it shouldn't affect much, I don't think, because it's not like, it's part of the palm that again is like kinda meets for that segment of the deformation. So I move you up here, and I'm just gonna connect them now. And I'll make sure they're all unified. Probably add a couple more loop cuts. Something kind of like that. Real quick, I also want to make sure they're like around where I intend for them to be for the thumb. So this might actually need a couple more, but it's, since it's all together, it should be fine and easy to make now, so cool. Epic. So the percentage of time we spend working on a model versus the amount of time we spend spinning and moving the model, truly the 1 to 99 ratio. That comment makes me want to cry. Because it's right. I've been making models for fuck, wait, it's 2025. I've been consistently making, at least on and off, character models now for almost 5 years. And I feel like that meme where it's like, so that means you're good at it, right? And it's like just got the cat starting to cry and tear up. Okay, I think that works for the thumb loop. Generally. Just gonna like tweak that. Cool. Sometimes I just open my designs and spin them out of boredom. I do that! I do that too! It's fun. It's really fun because the model goes spinny. Gosh. Alrighty, so there's that one. Actually, I might even just kind of like set the loops up so that like I can get back to this tomorrow and just fill in the rest of the hand pretty easily, because I know my roomie really wants to just watch something with me, and it is getting late. Is that enough geometry here? I think so, maybe? No, it's not. I am very good at counting. Likely ban evader. You know what we do to ban evaders? We get them banned off Twitch again, because it's funny. Epic. Enjoy your ban, loser. Watch Alchemist Cookbook. I want to! Oh wait, did that actually remove the... Usually it does. I'm not sure if it did or not. See, I don't believe in, I don't believe the dead internet theory is something that we should be just accepting. Cause like, we've got entire AI-filled job descriptions being applied to with entire AI-filled job applications now. It's fucking depressing. So I give the bots what I would have done if I was in person at my job when I got laid off. Or like, a demo of it. I'm a little insane. Only slightly. Not very much. I just get really pissed off when robots take over something that otherwise was the only way I was able to sustain myself in society for actually almost a decade. It's just like so frustrating to me. Like, you know, I spent all this time trying to frickin' match society's frickin' expectations and trying to be a good person. So finally get a fucking job, and all of a sudden I'm just like, well, okay, now I'm not allowed to work anymore. I don't know. It's it fucks with my head a little bit, I'm not gonna lie. I really probably would have done like so much better growing up though with like an IEP or something. But like hindsight's always 20/20, right? Robin, hello! Robin! Check out the new emote. It's really cool. It's really awesome. Vex made it during the time of the like during the first like few hours of the stream, and it's so cute and I love it, and it's just Hello, how has your night been? How are you? It's so cute. I can't help I can't help myself. It's so adorable. I want to make at some point some more emotes too, to like finally fill those out more, cause I remember I started like considering like, well, what should I make for my emotes, and I'm just like, I don't know, I don't really have anything planned. I just kind of most of my original emotes, I just kind of took some renders from the 3D stuff I made, and I'm just like I don't know, I think they can make good emotes, but I think like I'm a fan of like 2D ones, I think. Used to be the people who would bully architects and engineers that CAD would take their jobs, and now people are saying that AI will take CAD engineers' jobs. Good luck if we can't get tolerances right where chances AI have. Like, I think that's part of why I want to continue to, you know, just follow my passions. 'Cause, like, at a certain point, a corporate job, the point of the job is to, keep waking up each morning. I can't seem to get mine to look so cute and squished. It should be, it's a squish. It doesn't look, it's supposed to be like a square. It's supposed to be like, Twitch emote formatted. But yeah, like, I would so prefer at this point just, like, something creative, something in the creative field. When I was growing up, my dad kind of pushed me in the IT direction a bit, like, a lot more, which is, like, not a bad thing. I don't want to call that a bad thing. I love computers. I always have. He just also, like, when he told me that, like, you can't get a job, it's really hard to get a job in anything creative, I think that stuck with me. Excuse me, sorry. I think it did. I think that stuck with me. and I think it like really limited my risk taking, I think, to a degree. Like, because like, you know, you can never really guarantee a job in any creative field, I guess, sure, but like, look at the fucking job market. it's either that or like I can barely get a job anywhere else. So like I'd rather do I want to do something creative. I want to do something where I can like be creative and put my work out and collaborate and promote creativity and maybe inspire others. I don't know. I got to where I am today literally by just watching other people do exactly what I'm doing now. And learning and like, you know, trying to put myself out there more over time. I don't want to copy people. I want to be my, you know, unique. But this is kind of like how I how I originally started, I guess, kind of, sort of, if you will. It's hard to get a job in anything creative. You underestimate the power of my autism. Actually, though, like, well, because I mean, you know, my parents were kinda insane. Or at least my dad was. My mother was just a trauma victim who was really easily manipulable. Which, like, you know, it is what it is. My dad's an anti-vaxxer. My dad's a QAnoner. Like, bro is not okay. And like when I approached him about it, I do. I originally remember when I was like looking up like, you know, why do I struggle so much with all of this and other people just seem to be doing it so freaking easily. And you know, I did my own research. I don't consider myself a bad researcher. Like I've like literally that was my entire freaking job. Half of it was just research and like applying that research like while I was doing work for Google, mostly. Or at least half of the job was that. And I managed to keep it for almost a decade. I got pretty solid scores the entire way through. With like, you know, maybe there was like 1 or 2 months where like something happened, but I was never consistently bad. So like, I think that stands for something. And I remember telling my dad, I did my research more. I'm like, Dad, or like I went to my, if I remember correctly, I think I wanted to ask my mother first, because frankly I just did. Hello, test. Y'all, I'm so sorry. This just freaking happens with my audio box sometimes. Sorry, it just cuts out on its own for no reason whatsoever. It just does it. Tonight it seems to have been a little courteous and wait till the like, you know, later hours of the stream. Sorry, I'm getting my model back up because it also breaks my mouth while I'm doing while it happens too, usually. It's so frustrating, but it is what it is. We'll roll with it. It's kind of part of streaming, I've learned over a couple years now. Kinda just gotta roll with stuff, you know? Hold on. Boom! Did you miss me, chat? Cool. Okay. Oh dear. Well, hello. Sorry. It happens. My mom told me I would never get a job playing on the computer, so I went into the military and very labor-intensive work. See, like, that's the biggest thing. Oh my gosh. Left that work in the first job I got afterwards, bam, computer work, and now I have made my own work that uses computers, so who's right now that, like, yeah. I always kind of had this sense of, like, I am just, the more I went through my adolescence, the more I'm like, I'm just kind of night and day better at doing literally anything at all if I have like a secluded space to just sit and focus on something and like just build whatever it is up. Had no idea why for like actually forever until I'm like, oh, that's apparently seemingly a trait of autism. And I went to my parents and I'm like, is it like, I fit almost every trait in the frickin' book here, like, am I autistic? And my mother was like, my mom and dad just kinda, I think maybe they mighta knew and just didn't want to tell me, or didn't want to like not only tell me, but like even when I was visibly struggling, they just, I guess, didn't want to get me actual help for it. I don't know. I've led a very difficult life because of that. And still to this day I have struggles. I've improved over the years. I don't want to pretend I'm like, completely helpless. But it has been really frickin' hard to manage some of this sometimes. It's caused the more I think about it, it's like sometimes I gotta force myself not to think about it because I'm like, oh my god, it gets me kinda really depressed. Like, I maybe could have actually gotten a lot more progress with a lot of things in my life a lot sooner. If I just like was better aware of that. Not because like I'm like, I feel like there's so many people out there who just don't fucking stand. I want to know how I function best so that I can formulate my life around how I function best. That's my, like, mental approach to it, And, like, having to realize these things, growing up. Because I do remember, like, my parents were just really freaking, like, at that point, they're like, I didn't pick up on it at the time, but, like, they kind of just started looking at each other like, oh shit, what do we say? And I'm guessing they just wanted to keep it from me, I guess, because of that. Maybe, probably. I don't know. I don't know. It was strange. I think, like, I can forgive them for that. I think I can forgive them for that. Because, like, maybe, I don't know, maybe not. It's hard to say. But, it would have been a lot more helpful if they, like, told me that and I could have, like, realized it sooner, and I'm like, oh, well, maybe it makes perfect sense why I start tweaking out whenever there's, like, too many people talking around me in class, and then I get pulled out and yelled at and reprimanded and all sorts of mean and nasty things, and, like, I don't know. I never really liked school. OBS periodically loses my audio source, and the only way to know is to double click on them. Oh my god. No. That sounds like, okay, so I guess I kinda can relate. Sometimes I will have like something is going through audio source wise on OBS, says it's going through. It's going through the audio mixer. It's like actively showing me the levels on the audio mixer unmuted. And I'll like do a quick sound check. I'll like make sure that like, it was going through, and I'll turn on the stream audio like on Twitch's end, and it's just not there at all. It's like, what? Okay, I'll just freaking route it, and then suddenly it works. It's so strange. It's so weird. Maybe someday I'll end up helping more with OBS, trying to get it more consistent. But I'm not sure when or how I can do that. I'll figure it out at some point, probably. I mean, like, other than just aligning these now, I'll smooth it later. I think this is kind of building up the fingers now, so cool. I think we're making progress. Chat. Robin, by the way, because I don't know if you were here for this or not. Chat is officially the world's like first fourth person pronoun. I'm pretty sure. I remember seeing like an article or something about that. And it just made me realize, like, you know, I freaking love the internet. I love the culture. I hate that I am apparently missing a loop cut here somewhere. Hold on. Am I missing a loop cut? I shouldn't be. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. Cool. Well, this is why I work the way that I do. Chat is officially the world's first recognized fourth person pronoun. Which, like, it makes sense. My partner got an ADHD diagnosis as a kid and their parents went not our child and hid it from everybody. Terrified of being branded by society, turns out that wasn't actually helpful for helping them. Like, that's the thing I don't get either. It's like, why are people so fucking, like, opposed to, like, I don't know. I don't know. I can't tell. I can't tell. Why fourth person? Because it's like, so, like, I mean, you know, there's first person, there's third person. Wait, let me find the article real quick. Let me see if I can find the article. It's something I remember seeing a while ago. So things like chats and breaking the fourth wall, for instance. It's like, there's some debate on like whether or not it would be considered fourth person or like second person. I suppose. Actually, the more I think about it, it would make more sense if it would be second person, wouldn't it? Probably. I think so. Have viewers claim their pronouns are chats. I love it. I'm here for it. Like, I just kind of love internet culture to a degree, or at least like what the concept of, like, you know, creators, people can share whatever is going on in their life or whatever they're creating or whatever it is at a moment's notice with like so many people around the world instantly. And it's kind of just created, I think, this modern culture where, like, you know, provided I think like society can agree on other things I was hoping were decided upon already, like, you know, like access to healthcare and housing and food and just not not being all a giant fucking billionaire club that none of us were invited to. I think the internet has a great potential to form, like, you know, it already has. I'm like talking as if it hasn't already happened, but like just this really interesting culture of just like being able to like create and share with one another. Because when they were kids, being branded as mentally different was like a death sentence. I understand why they were afraid of that, but they didn't bother to ask around other shit. Yeah, like, that's a big thing I have a problem with. There's like boomers now who were like, oh, back in my day, we didn't have all this neurodivergence. They wouldn't say neurodivergence. There's no way they would know that term. They would just know, you know, the R slur and like some specific names of conditions. That's about it, probably. Not trying to generalize. I've met some really cool, like, you know, still have their humanity somewhat intact, seemingly, kinda boomers. I don't want to generalize. But they're like, you know, back in my day, we didn't have all this, and I'm just like, actually, you just didn't see it. Because a lot of us spent a lot of our time back then locked up in insane asylums and the fucking closets of schools. And stuff like that. Like, I don't... I'm not quite sure how, like, my gosh. I'm not quite sure how, you get my point. We were kept away from society a lot. We were, like, you know, othered so much back in the day. And it's like, now we finally have these tools and to understand and research more. And it's like, oh my god. I just wish more people would be more commiserating. If that's the right word. True, but I've been discouraged to realize it also helps some pretty awful people connect. Yeah, that's true. That's true too. I mean, there's always gonna be people who there's always gonna be people, I think, who will, like, you know, do the right thing just cause. I try to be one of those people. I actively try to be one of those people at every turn. Because it is a choice. It is a choice. It's a choice we have to consistently choose. It's just what makes morality, I think. And there's some people who will choose bad choices, which I don't really want to get into much tonight. I'm just want to try to, like, finish this hand, and then I'm gonna... It's almost it. I'm gonna try and finish this hand before 2 a.m. Which, knowing me, might happen. I get chatty. It's a lot. It's, like, actually really shocking to me. Because I always used to see myself as, like... After a while, I thought I just deserved to be a social outcast. I did. Because I'm just like, well, I always have so much struggle engaging with people, like, IRL. I can still do it. It's just really a lot, like, it takes a lot more out of me than, like, a call or, like, streaming or texting people, you know? Back in my day, no one was autistic. Okay, so Uncle Walter lived alone, about $1 million worth of trains in his basement. He was perfectly normal. Exactly. It's just strange to me that society, just doesn't seem to, it's always quick to label people and judge people, and, like, I think, like, you know, labels can be useful in describing things, but we shouldn't be, you know, ostracizing people just for being autistic or just for being, you know, ADHD or some form of neurodivergence. I think it's something that, like, you know, if a society's not careful about, it can lead someone down a really fucking bad path. If they're not, like, able to recognize that, and, like, how, cause, like, I always had, I should expand on that a bit, I think. I always kind of, when I was in school, this is probably gonna be a bombshell that I'm about to drop. Once I reached senior year, lots of people started saying, oh, Ayla's gonna be the one to shoot up the school. That was something I dealt with. Cause, like, I just mostly kept to myself, mostly sat in the back of class, you know. Wasn't really popular with people. Everyone liked to mess with me. More people would, like, start messing with me somehow, and it was hard for me to tell. It was always hard for me to tell. And then they started like by senior year, they're like, isn't this person kind of weird to y'all? Don't they act a little bit like a sociopath? I was raised by sociopaths, chat. Always trying to be a good person. Always trying to be like, I think my biggest struggle growing up, not realizing why I was struggling so much growing up, I started turning into kind of a people pleaser, I think. Just because I'm just like, I don't want people, you know, trying to like play mind games with me or something. I just want, you know, to be able to not get like, you know, clap back from people just for whatever they start trying to like, you know, start shit with me. I got into I was in technically almost in 2 fights in school ever. One was in 5th grade. And I'm just looking for my hand references. One was in 5th grade. Where I was always never really one to like try and start a fight with people. I tried to avoid people at all costs actually by that point. Mostly because of being outcast. Being like, you know, there's always this error of like, oh, why are you here? You're weird as fuck. Go away, please, kind of thing. And I barely even picked up on it for a while until I'm just like, oh, okay, I'm in my mid-teens. This keeps happening. Why is it happening? Yeah, like, there are people who just started, like, because I was in, originally my mother kept me in, like, a private school, for a bit, but over time I started getting into public school, and I was bullied a lot more in public school. First year I was in public school, 5th grade, almost got into a fight with literally just for, I kid you not, I don't know what the fuck I did. I was just trying to sit alone by myself at a picnic table during recess. Because, like, I didn't know how to make friends. I wasn't about to go up and talk to people at the time. And dude just started wanting to pick on me. Out of nowhere. For no reason. Couldn't tell you why. Could not tell you why. And he wanted to fight me someday. And I'm just like, why? Like, I genuinely don't understand why. Why are you picking on me? I'm trying to leave you alone. I wish you would leave me alone. I was just very matter of fact with him. And, I think at that point he got the memo. And he's just like, okay, well, fuck you then. I don't know. Kids are dumb. Kids are stupid. Next time I got into a fight, almost, I did almost start this one. I'm not gonna lie. I did almost start a fight once. Ever. It was in gym class in 8th grade. There was this kid, his name was Max. But I am trans, by the way, so, like, at the time, I kind of looked like a dude. Kind of was, like, had that effect, I guess, kind of. I was so dysphoric, it sucked, but, kid just wouldn't leave me alone. Kid just, like, kept trying to press on my buttons, so to speak. Like, it'd always be something. Like, sometimes he just, you know, sometimes he just, like, verbally mock me, you know, whatever. I don't give a fuck. Other times, and I had, like, bad, like, back acne at the time. I don't anymore. I generally don't have a problem with, like, acne anymore. I did have back acne at the time. He saw that. He went out of his way sometimes during, like, gym class to come up and slap me as hard as possible, open palm, on right where that was, so many times. You did it. Like, after a certain point, I just snapped. I almost punched the kid square in the nose, as hard as I possibly could have. I missed, and I'm so glad I missed, because I really didn't want to get into a fight. I am that kind of person where, like, if I have to fight, it's because I have to do so for survival. And at that point, I pull no punches. I'm that kind of person. So I guess maybe wanted to see, like, me to get a rise out of me after so long. How long would it take before I fucking snap? I almost fucking snapped. I almost fucking snapped all over his face. And I'm so glad I missed. I am really so glad I missed, because I would not have stopped if I connected that punch. I would, like, they would have had to pull me off of him. Like, with force. I'm so glad I missed. I don't wanna fight people. I don't. I'm not about that. Generally, the way they want to feel empowered by finding someone lower than them and in the pecking order and asserting their dominance. Kids just want to survive and they can be cruel about it. Yeah, like, I won't lie. I think it is kind of cruel. I think what I went along to some degree was kind of cruel. I don't think I'm a cruel person. I think I just wanted to survive. At that moment, it genuinely felt like, you're just trying to start shit with me. Are you gonna try and fucking kill me someday? Am I gonna have to fucking, like, be careful of that? And I did. I snapped. I really hate that. Like, to this day, I feel really bad about it. Because it takes a lot to get me to, like, actively, like, lose my patience with someone to that degree. Usually because I hope for that level of patience from other people, too. So I try to give that. I do. It's just how I operate by default. Sometimes I can get a little impatient. It is what it is. We're all human. It happens. Whatever. But, like, that experience stuck with me. That experience sticks with me to this day. I think about it a lot. I do. Sometimes I wonder, if I connected that punch, like, would my life be different right now? Would I be in a worse spot right now? I really think I would have been. I think that would have taken me down a path that I honestly think I would have never returned from. And I am so glad that I am, not like that. I'm glad that I, kept my cool, even then, even those moments, because I mean, say what you will. I wasn't looking directly at him when I threw the punch, so I wasn't exactly intending on hitting. But, I didn't hit him. After that point, I remember just staring him down. I don't usually like eye contact. I stared right into his eyes, like, that whole time. And then I just kind of walked away. And then, him and his friends just kind of looked at one another like, maybe you shouldn't mess with that kid anymore. I don't know. Crazy experience. Something I'd rather forget, if I'm being entirely honest, because, like, I think about that a lot, and I'm just like, what does that say about me as a person? I don't think it says anything bad, does it? Does it? I don't know. It's hard to tell. This is probably something I should probably talk with like a therapist about. I've been in and out of therapy so goddamn much, chat. I've been rejected from, like, if not rejected, otherwise just eventually ghost from therapists, like, I believe 4 or 5 times. I'm trying to count back in my head all the different therapists I've been to over the years. Somewhere around there. I could be slightly miscounting, but it's roughly in that ballpark, so to speak. When you punch with your thumb outside, it was absolutely outside. Punching inside? Punching with a thumb inside? That's like... Isn't that just a way to, like, hurt your fist? Right? Or something? One of the results of your connected may have very well been your thumb would have been broken. Yeah. Like, that's... Yeah, you know, I know enough to defend myself. My mother had me take karate when I was really young, I remember, originally. And over time I did kind of start to learn more enough to be like, because my mom she did really hammer home to me about that, like, you know, how to make sure I keep myself safe and defend myself, and like if anyone starts being weird to me, she was really protective over me. Like, you know, as I think a mother tends to be, you know. I don't have a kid, but if I did, I would protect that kid with my life. Till my dying breath. Absolutely. So I think it makes sense. Never took martial arts. Yeah, I wasn't super obsessed with karate. She just really wanted me to, you know, have at least the ability to defend myself. Because I think she also noticed, like, I wasn't a very, like, confrontational kid. I just kind of, like to keep to myself and build my Legos and stuff, you know? So, I think she noticed that. I think she might have probably figured, like, well, you know, it's in my nature. But I should still know how to defend myself. And she did. She took me to karate, and I learned, and I continued to go through with it more, I guess. I never advanced beyond, I believe, a yellow belt, because I just was kind of very, like, I would learn the moves that they wanted me to do at first. I would replicate them, usually pretty well. I wasn't, like, the most physically coordinated kid. But usually I was able to get through it pretty well. And I don't think I would have lasted very long anyway in karate. Mostly because, like, after a certain point, because, like, these were, like, genuine, like, you know, at the time, full-on karate classes. Like, these were, like, full of people, full of other kids, like, about my age at the time. And it was just really overwhelming to me to not only just immediately after school, like, already being surrounded by that, then also be surrounded by a lot more people that, like, I also just barely know. It was, like, overloading to me that much alone. And I didn't know how to tell my mom that. I didn't know how to, like... I wasn't very verbally communicative until, like... you know, I picked up, language skills. I did learn how to talk. My first word was hat, I think when I was, like, 4 or 5? I can't remember. I do remember my first word was hat. Because it was, I was... in the back of my dad's car, or my dad's, it was like an all-terrain vehicle, and he had a cowboy hat, which I don't like cowboy hats, if I'm being honest. I know some people like them, not my cup of tea, so to speak. Whatever. But I do remember that was, like, specifically, like, what triggered me to say hat. And, to this day, I still remember it, because they made a really big deal about it. It's, like, really, like... I joke sometimes. When, about, like... the difference between, like, ADHD memory and autistic memory, because, you know, my roomie's pretty ADHD and pretty autistic. Together we make a semi-functional household. And it's just like, ADHD memory, fuck. Hold on. I'm gonna have to bring it up because I can't just mentally recall it right now. But, yeah, it was like, ADHD memory, sorry I forgot the code to the house again. And it's like, you've literally lived here 3 years! And it's like autistic memory. It's like, hey, I remember you from this exact date and this exact time back in childhood. And then the other person's just like, who are you? And I lost it at that one the first time I ever saw that, because I'm just like, oh fuck. This just defines both of us. So, I think I've gotten most of the hand in by this point. Pretty much all I really need to add here now is like the fatty parts on the bottom. And like the, you know, the thumb, of course. I can't forget the thumb. I can't forget about the thumb. And like also the tips. But oh, it's 2 minutes to 2. I'm gonna try and get hyper focused here, chat. I will still take questions. I will still respond to chat. I'm just also in focus mode. Oh, hello. Oh.
It's almost 2 o'clock.
I know. I'm aware.
Are we not watching a movie then?
I'm actively. I'm trying. Chat. Right. Should I just call it here and then because it is. I know. You said you wanted to watch a movie though. Make up your mind.
I mean, yeah, I do, but I don't know what movie I have in mind, anyways.
We could always watch.
Oh no, wait! You wanted to watch Civil War, and that takes
I do also want.
That takes 2.5 hours.
I do also want to watch Civil War at some point. There's a few, there is like a few movies that actually, my chat was suggesting at some point. They're right here. They are kind of like I guess thriller-y?
Okay, I gotta deliver with the food.
Okay.
Do you want to watch Civil War? Because that does take 2.5 hours.
It does take 2.5 hours to get through Civil War.
Mad God, I will watch these.
It's from what I've read. Oh, I'll tell you about it later. But I'm gonna just really quick do some filling work with the hands, chat. So, okay. I should probably route this way. Wait, okay. I think I already added too much topology. Okay, so this gets added around, you get slided here. Gonna connect that. Could probably add another loop here. Oh, that should be okay. That should be okay. I'm pretty certain. Fuck. This is the part I hate about doing palms and like wrapping around the hand. But I think I just figured it out. Maybe. No, I didn't. God damn it. Hold on. Frick. Actually, frick. This is like always a part of like kind of like getting these loops around this hand that I always struggle with. Could I maybe... No, that's gonna give me a frickin' triangle. God damn it. Fuck. I can't just like put that around because that kind of doesn't solve the issue at all. Just kind of compounds it. Wait a minute. Hold on. Right? I might have figured this out actually. Hold on. If my freaking thing will cooperate. There we go. Never mind, I didn't figure it out. I'm actually a dumbass. Am I just like exhausted? I can't see how I'm gonna get this together. I might just be tired. I have been going for almost 8 hours straight. But I think we've gotten a lot done tonight, chat. This is good. This is good work so far. I would say. We're getting there. We are getting there. Chat, I think I'm gonna call it here for tonight. So far, hand's looking good. It's getting built up correctly, generally. I wanna be, like, certain with it. I will probably here. I just want to see if I can, like, piece this together really quick, because, like, I know this is gonna go together. That's, like, just very... Fucking hell. That needs to go together like that. Unless, well, I don't know how I want to do this. I guess, like, the only thing I could imagine, I could maybe, like, add another... I could add, like, another loop to the fingers, but I really want to keep those consistent. I don't want to do that if I can help it. What I think I will do... Let's do this. Let's, like... Kinda... break this off a little bit. Slightly. Wait, hold on. Or perhaps... I think I can still salvage this, y'all. I'm pretty sure I can still salvage this. I'm just upset because, like, I was hoping this wouldn't happen. This usually happens when I do hands. think I just figured out a way. Cool. I love my brain. Chat, I figured it out. I figured it out, chat. I figured it out, chat. I just have to have Blender actually work with me. But I did figure it out. Wow, its context awareness is really bad here. Anyway, that'll work. That works. I am satisfied with that. I think. Yeah. Should work. I'd have to plan around that part a bit more, but it should be fine. Cool. Alright. Well, chat. I think I'm gonna call it there for tonight. I'm just gonna paint views really quickly, but I think I'm gonna call that a stream. I think that's a 8 hours full, pretty much full on, full dedication. So I want to keep doing this. Thanks for helping me be able to. I'm gonna see y'all. I'm not gonna see y'all tomorrow, cause tomorrow is Valentine's Day, and I want to spend it with my husband. But I may still do a little bit of work on the model. It depends on like how the day goes. I don't know. I'm not sure. But I do want to. I do want to get back to streaming on Saturday. We might do a game stream. I want to start going through Xenoblade because I know Mizu has really been wanting me to get through start through Xenoblade, and I need to. I made a promise to her. Y'all, gamers, thanks for being here. Thank you to Vex for the emote, by the way, during today's stream. That was just unexpected. That was really cool. And yeah. I'm gonna put it in the slideshow after the stream. I'm gonna put it in the slideshow, put the emote in the Discord, and just eventually go to sleep. Thank you all for being here. I love you all. Thanks for also gonna be my, I guess, pseudo therapists. I guess. I don't know. Thank y'all. I appreciate you all so much. Switch to desktop and didn't realize this was a full Midna costume. Yeah, absolutely. I'll show it off real quick. I figured I might as well. I don't really know what's up with my rotation axis right now. It's like kind of fucky, but I love Midna's helmet thingy mask thing. And I was also wondering like how do I like make an outfit that like fits, so kind of combined the princess thingy from, I believe it was one of the Hyrule Warriors games. I can't remember where I got it from, but I think it's really cool. I know Mizu appreciates it because Midna's kind of her favorite character from Zelda. She's basically kind of like a real life Midna personality wise, sorta. Twilight tattooed tentacles. That would be cool. I didn't. It's just kind of like that no matter what. Just, you know, different placement and whatever. But I know they're clipping all over the fucking place. I had no idea what I was doing when I put this together first. Now I do. Now I can fix that. But I thought it looked cool. Yeah, I'm gonna end before the ads start in a few seconds here. So thank you all for being here. Saturday. Tomorrow's Valentine's Day. Go spend it with the people you love. Do it. They're important. They're worth it. You're worth it. It's important. Colors of suckers and this. Clipping is a lifestyle. It happens. I'm out, y'all. Stay cool.